Hey, hello people! I hope everyone is doing fine. I'm here and this is the start, or the end rather, of a long battle between me and my code. So, hello people! The end of a long battle between me and the GPU that crashed, the GPU that just broke my webcam last stream. But this is fine. This is fine. We are compiling right now, so this is the first time I'm compiling running the project today, so sadly it's taking some time, but it seems like it's finally over, so that's perfect. We have a few things that, we know why it was crashing. It was because of the modulo write custom IDs, so we have to do this. Maybe not conquer the world right away, maybe not tonight, but pretty soon we should be able to do that. So yeah, let me have the chat there, and yeah, I hope the volume is all right. So the first thing we have to do is, well, right now we are writing into our. Let me actually show you. So basically, last time with RenderDoc, we took a screenshot of that and managed to have our own path that was displaying this. Okay? So the thing is that for this path, we're actually using a custom frame buffer, but you actually don't have to. And I mean, I guess that's it. I guess we just don't have to. And we have like a few different optimizations to do. We can either reduce the output texture size, but that would mean using a different frame buffer. Or we could use a texture of the size of the viewport, but we can reuse the depth buffer that has been computed before by Godot. So I'm not sure which one is better. It maybe depends on the amount of objects too. Does it? I have no idea. But yeah, I guess that's it. Right, perfect. And okay, we have this. So I was looking, or I guess I was, well, what I have to do is I have to, let me look my mic, okay. I have to look into my chunk view somewhere. And I was actually, I don't really want to use the surface tool because it has like new arrays and it's doing like new allocations and it feels like totally kind of useless, right? I want the best performance for my game, and it feels just like a shame. Like, why do you have that many allocations? But well, maybe it's just a detail, right? Why so many? Anyway. So what I want to do is custom. Basically, we have to, for each triangle, for each vertex actually, we have to put, we have to create a new buffer with some data about each triangle, each vertex. Like, we have to store the IDs of the objects inside the texture. So, inside the vertex buffer, you could say. So we can write it onto a texture, so we can retrieve the object. So custom, we have a lot of custom. Add vertex. Array custom count. For each one, last custom. What is last custom? Oh, last custom is there. Okay. And we have this. So basically, the only thing is surface tool. Right now it's just, writing. But if I go down, mask. Wait, so there is a mask there. And it's verifying a few things. And we have format. If it's the first, then the first. What is even this? First equal false. P channel. If it's not the first. And index into the mask. And the format doesn't have this. Oh, right. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, that basically checks if this is true or not. Okay. So I guess we have a mask, definitely. Format, no. So we have the set custom, that is important. Let me write it down. I like writing down function names when I'm exploring engines. And then we have, so if this is, what's the function? Commit to array, so this one is important. If we have the custom, then depending on whether, well, depending on the format, it's doing different things. So if it's unorm, it's like dividing and stuff. It's like basically just changing the format, right? This is becoming an array of bytes. Okay. OG has. What about OR8? Can I have like a OR8? Or floats? Oh, okay, I can. So this is just floats in this case. Oh yeah, but what about integers? I can only have like floats. Wait, I can only have floats, no integers. Or floats. I mean, technically I could just cast. I don't think there's any problem with that because I'm not doing any computations with it. I'm just assigning. So if the byte is, I'm not sure about optimizations. But anyway, we have an array, I guess. And I guess there should also be like some kind of format though. Commit. If this is not custom max, wait, custom max. This is a weird way to do things. But okay. Surface tool, okay. Then to compress flag we add last custom format. Oh, so this is the last one. And we shift by I. The last custom format is... What even is that? Custom format. Oh, right. Oh, I think I get it. So we have this and we bit shift it. Custom 0 shift. So let's say we have all of this. Okay. Let's go in the cube chunk visual somewhere. Actually, we have it. Well, we have it there, but yeah. Okay, so we have all of this, and yeah, now we have to put the flag. So we have like all of this, right? Let me go down. We have the shifts. What should we do with those? Compress flag if this is not custom max. Okay, I think I get it. Yeah, okay, I get it. So I get this and I add the compression. What is that? Custom format. Yeah, so it's array custom format. And I really don't have integers there. Array format. Yeah, why is it not a float? Well, why is it not a uint, for example? Is what I meant. That's crazy. That's something we might have to modify in the engine. Maybe not now. Right now it's like not a big deal, but it's like definitely something to think about. So let's go with this. We have the custom shift. Boop. And we have last custom format is going to be 22. So this is custom format, so this is this is this. Wait. Yeah. And this is gonna be custom or float, probably. Maybe RG never mind. R float is fine. Can I have like RG float? Wait, what's the difference? Well, basically I'm going to have two floats in this case, I guess. But I was wondering about how I could split things up. Because like, for example, if I have like 4 integrals, if I have 4 bytes, that means I have all of this space. Like I can use all of those integrals. And if I use only this for the index of the cube, that means I have all of this that I can still store inside the same texture, you could say. And then I have what? I mean, I don't even have to really do that, I think. Maybe think a little. Because if I have... I mean, I can put like an ID per object with a uniform. I think the uniform could be great. Oh yeah, but that's my output texture though. That's a bit different. Oh yeah, my output texture might mix things together. But I guess I don't need... Okay, what about half? What is RG half? Shaders. Is it like 1 byte or is it 2 bytes? Yeah, it's 2 bytes. So it might be better than just a float that is 4 bytes, like memory wise. And we would still get how many values? A lot. But maybe not enough. Yeah, not enough. What about something like this? Okay, with a size of 40, it seems to be fine. Maybe we can... This is a tricky line. Okay, yeah, this is a very tricky line. What was it again? If I do a square cube. AI is doing this to me. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm kind of... Yeah, that makes sense. So, 256. The only problem is that I don't have a value for 0. So... Wait, 256? Wait, that's not true though. Is it? And the cube root. Yeah, the cube root is this. Okay, so I guess 40 is like kind of the limit. If we want to have the same dimensions for everything. But then we can, for example, change the height, potentially. That's something we can do. And there was also, I was thinking about what? About having potentially different managing chunks differently, let's say. Okay, so we can have 40 times 40 times 40. And I wanted to check performance-wise, because memory-wise it's of course better, but performance-wise it can be a bit different. Performance-wise is, well, or to, well, RG half. Half though. So that's not going to be a lot. And I mean, that's going to be in two different... Unum. Unum is flat, right? Yeah, it's like unsigned, normalized. I don't really like this. But I mean, I guess all I need is like the... I don't really have to think about what this represents. I can just think about the size. So if I see that into, like, for example, this is 1 byte, 8. Actually, this is 4 bytes. This is 4 bytes. This is RG. 2 bytes. Wait. 2 bytes, I suppose. Wait, 16-bit floating point textures. A specific Minecraft shader pack. Oh, no. 16 bits per channel. So per channel. Okay, per channel. So we have 2 channels. So this is actually entirely fine. We have 1 channel for the local thing, and we have 1 channel for like the chunks. Or like maybe not even that. Yeah, we don't need 1 channel for the chunks. You can uniform that. So can you have like just a half? Can I just have a half? Doesn't seem like I can. Can I have a texture with 1 channel with 1 pixel being 2 bytes? I mean, I can in general, but I can't here because it doesn't have the format. So it's like kind of a shame. Technically, I can still have... Well, this is 4. This is 4. I mean, what should be half? So this is 2. 4, 4, 2, 2, wait. 2 plus 2, 4. Oh, wait, right. Right. So wait, this is 1. This is 4 bytes. 4 bytes. 4 bytes. So this is like 2, 2, 2, 2. So 8 bytes. 1 byte. 4 bytes. And then we increase 8 bytes and all of that, right? So I guess we're gonna... I mean, just let's go with float. Oh wait, RGBA Unorm Snorm. I mean, let's just use this. Oh, what's up? Hey, Luis, how are you, Luis Fitness? Okay, so it's a bit complicated, so I'm gonna show you. Like, an image is worth 1,000 words, right? So basically, there is some context to it. Okay, so first, do you code? Oh, hey, Rip. Oh, Cup Cuba. And why do you have Google in Japanese? It's because I'm in Japan. That's why. A Rip review, yeah, but I mean it's fine. I mean it's still alive. It's just that, well, last time was I basically shut it down a few times because of what I did in the shaders. It's still like alive now. It like came back to life, but you know, like even my camera wasn't working anymore because of it at the time. But you know, like a restart and it's fine. And yeah, basically what I'm doing, Luis, is I have this donut, right? And this donut is made out of cubes that I can destroy. Actually, not now because I didn't put the function. Should I put it? I can put it. I can do this. And yeah, I have this donut. Ah. Now I'm on Twitch. Oh, hey, nice, thank you. Sorry, I'm not looking a lot at YouTube comments. I saw you sent your comments last time. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, YouTube isn't even like warning me when someone follows that kind of stuff. But yeah, sorry about that. I saw you left a comment and I couldn't. Well, I saw it after the stream ended, I think. Wait, was that you? Maybe not. But maybe not. But anyways, we have this. We can destroy cubes, right? And we can rotate around, right? And we can go down there. But as you can see, it's turning into rectangles because it's a torus. It's a donut. It's donut shaped. So as you can imagine, inside it's looking like this. And since each cube is on top of another cube, they are slowly converging towards the center. So they are turning into rectangles by default, like it's natural. And what I'm doing is something unnatural because I want to disturb how the world is. I want to make a new world. And because of that, well, when I dig, now it's just cubes. I don't have rectangles anymore. So this is fixed, you could say. And you could say that I'm doing black magic, dark magic, secret arts, whatever you want. It's still a donut, so this is fine. But the problem is, well, as you can see inside the torus now, it's actually a bit different than before. I'd say the cube isn't wide enough. Wait, where was my hole? I have to find it. I don't know where my hole is. Let's just dig a new hole, shall we? But the cube isn't wide enough. Yeah, maybe I should. Well, I mean, everything is like depending on the perspective, right? Because I'm moving so fast, it may feel like the cubes are really small. But you know, it's like just a camera. The player doesn't really have a size right now. Some cubes are differently wide. I don't know why. That's possible. Yeah, I mean, there's a distortion, right? There's a distortion. Like if you're closer to the player, the cubes are going to look more like cubes, so they might appear bigger. Like if you look at them from the distance, then they should appear like smaller. Like for example, you see that there is a rectangle. Like if I dig, it looks like a cube right now in my current referential, right? It's fine, it's a cube. It's a normal cube. But when I go back, when I move back, it's turning into rectangles. What is that? That's a bot. Okay, let's remove it. But yeah, there's definitely some distortion going on. And Yeah, they probably appear smaller too, right? On the distance. But what matters is that it's on the distance. Because, you know, well, when it's on the distance, we have to show the torus, right? We have to show the shape, the whole shape. But that means that if we want to show the whole shape, then the cubes that are inside the torus there are going to be smaller, right? They are going to be like kind of this in the distance. But the ones that are close should be like this. And yeah, then, you know, there's a distortion going on. And yeah, when you move, you can see it like pretty clearly when you're inside. When you get closer to. They're getting smaller. They're getting compressed. If I send 200 of those points, will you tell me how to say coffee, please, in French, si tu veux? If you want, yeah, sure. And yeah, the problem is that right now, to detect a collision... Hey! Un café, s'il vous plaît. Un café, s'il vous plaît. Très cher. Yeah, merci. Wow. Yes. Please, it's just like s'il vous plaît. It's like so many words with like the quote and stuff. Well, yeah. Anyway, so we have this, and yeah, it's like very small when we want to destroy a cube. So I was trying to optimize this, and I'm going to optimize it by having another buffer here, which is going to be array custom or floats probably. So like this. So this one is going to be, wait, not here, but here. This one is going to be true. Oh. Let me go inside. Which one was it? Oh, it's RS, right. And yeah, basically right now we are saying that we want our vertices to have a new element per vertex, a new kind of data per index. So I should be able to do RS actually, array custom 0, for example. And that should be an array, that should be a new array. I just have this here, but this is fine. I can remove those. And compress flags are there. And yeah, we have the compressed format there. So I guess I just want to check what is blend shapes and stuff. It should just be empty. By default, this is 0. This is... Wait. Array format vertex, yeah, what is it when it's 0? I'm not sure about that. Maybe I just have to send like all the compression. Like everything I'm compressing. Make the full format. So am I like detecting if it's like 0 or something? Maybe not. That's a bit weird. If format is valid, then we do things. Yes, format. Is that bullshit format? We have some bullshit formats, guys. Okay, let's just have an array and I guess a dictionary for the next one. And then we have the format. So array, dictionary, and let's try to have the compressed format, which is this, probably. Bit field. And it's not working though. Wait. Does not match because argument 1 does not match parameter. Key modifier mask. What? Right. So... Wait, so we have the shift. Maybe we can do things with this instead. Yeah. Array format custom. Oh, I get it now. Oh, I get it. I get it. So RS array format. Okay, I think I get it. So basically we have compress format. We can do this. We can get the RS array format. So we can have different attributes. We can say that we want the elements custom 0. But we also want the elements. Well, we also want to say what kind of compression it is. And this is going to be bit shift by array format. Wait, actually, what is custom format? Oh, I can do this instead. I mean, yeah, this is the same thing. Never mind. When I learn... What? you don't? I gotta go... I gotta know how to say coffee, please. What? Lamgung? That's not a word I know. Maybe café, s'il vous plaît. I hope you can use it. And yeah, we have the shift. So not there. Custom 0. Shift. Here we go. So here we go. And this is still not good. Is it? What even is the difference? Array format does not match because argument 1 does not match key A, key B, key modifier mask. What? What do you want me to do? It's a uint 64. And this is a uint 64. And this is bullshit. My bad, I'm not that good in English. I know how to say it correctly, but not really how to spell it. Oh, I see. That's fine. We'll go through that phase. And I mean, you know, it's like, we're always learning, right? Like, learning is nice. I like learning. That's what I'm doing right now, right? That's like the first time I'm doing this in Godot. I like touched the engines for the first time like 2 weeks ago. Clear set flag. I guess it doesn't have the operator. Right. So, well, operator this. So let's just use set, I guess. Yeah, set is probably for the best. Set flag. Oh, set flag. Yeah, set flag. Yeah, and it's just doing this, so that's good. So this is a set flag. We set this flag. Then we set this flag there. So it's just RS, right? I don't need like everything, probably. Do I? Is it actually the same? Yeah, it is, because, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna keep the fact that it's an array format. Right. I think it is. And this is array custom format. A bit different. Okay, so we have this. We have the blend shapes, we have the LODs, so we don't have any LOD basically. And then we have the compressed format. And we're going to, well, let me maybe just wait. So mesh, primitive, then we have arrays, then we have blend shapes. So let's take this. I'm just gonna instead have it there because I want to know what this is about. Blend shapes, LODs. Just empty by default. Yeah, wait, do I even... Yeah, okay, I had this before, that's fine. I'm just doing the same thing again and again. What you would call crazy. I went home and it was raining so much. Oh no. There was actually a typhoon recently. There's been a typhoon close to where I live, but everything's fine. It just rained a lot. And then you have the compressed format. Oh, wait, I have it 2 times. Maybe not. Here we go. Okay, now I just want to check if this is, you know, if this is getting created correctly or not. I actually, wait a second. No, I need to say custom 0. I need to set custom 0. So custom 0 is going to be an array. Resize, okay. And maybe I don't know what kind of format I should set, but yeah. If I should like put more things inside. Because technically it's saying that, you know, we have vertices, normals, that kind of stuff. So I'm not sure. Type name is not right. I'm probably going to set it, just in case. Yeah, I think I should definitely set it actually. Or else this array format. So we have this, boom, boom, wow. Well, let's have this. So we have vertices. Indices should not be here. Right, this is like a different index actually. Actually, we do have indices, okay. What about normals? And color, and that should be fine. Probably. Array vertex. Normal tangent. Color. Yeah, everything should be good. Wait, do I have to specify the format? Oh no. Do I have to specify the format for everything? Wait, how is it doing it here? So commit, let me array format vertex. Okay, so it is doing this. So it is doing this specifically. L format, when you create it from arrays. Okay, it's adding things automatically. Then you have bones and waves. That's fine. Oh, if I have bones and waves, well, I mean, I guess I can set those buffers myself. I just have to be careful about this. And then we have all of this, and we only have the shift for those, it seems like. So we only have the shift, the bit shift for the custom, because it already knows what the what the values, what the memory layout is for the rest. Okay. So that should be alright. Custom 0, then we set the flag. And now that we have the compression, we can run this. And I'm just gonna come back right away. Mini little small break, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about this. I guess there was an ad break, so well, there was an ad at the same time, so that's good. And it just finished compiling actually, just at the right time it seems. So that's good. That's good. Good timing. So okay, is it going to work or not? Are we going to have the format? Nope. It's just crashing for some reason. And I'm not sure why. Because there shouldn't really be any reason it's crashing like this. So now that I know that I can debug very easily by just removing the flag, the editor flag, debugging editor, apply. I'm just gonna put a breakpoint there, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna start. So I'm gonna start the game directly without the editor, and I'm gonna check what it looks like and why it's just closing like this. Because I'm not sure I get it. We can also check the surface tool again, and array custom all. I mean, we don't have that. It's like array, well, it's like custom all of this. Oh, wait. H. Okay. So we can go in. We can continue. Mesh create surface data from arrays. Okay. Let's go there. So there's a vertex. Wait a second. What did it just do? Oh, it's calling this. No, it's not. And it's returning because it's not okay. It's not okay. Okay. So we have the problem. So that was actually kind of fast. I just need to pay a bit more attention at what's going on. Because I wasn't ready for the function to finish so suddenly. I wasn't ready for it to be like so easy. So vertex. Array flag use 2D vertices. Packed. Wait. I equal this, then we switch on I get type. Oh, it's because it's not packed. Is it? Wait. So in. Oh, it's not packed. Boo boo boo. Okay, we go in. Okay, compressed formats. Array flag use 2D vertices. Why? Array vertex. 2D vertices. Why would that be? Wait. Oh, it fails if there is this flag. What is this flag? I don't know what this flag is. I'm never setting that. I don't know what this is. Wait. Is it just that I'm not setting... I just realized. What is it set by default? Is there like a constructor? There isn't. Defaults. Oh, so I have to like set it to 0? Or it's not going to do anything? That's so junky. Okay, what about now? Is it gonna work? What is it going to lead us to? I mean, now it should be good, right? Because it was probably that the integer was not initialized, so it took a random value and it's just randomly set a flag that I'm not using. Because I definitely don't have this. Except if this bit shift is doing something really funny, but it should not do that. Okay, so here we go. We can go in again. We continue. We have the format, which is... Wait, why is it there? Oh, it's setting it automatically. Oh, my bad. So I don't even have to set that it's an array vertex and all of that. Well, I mean, I'm gonna set it anyways. Because why not? Okay, now it's not crashing anymore. Good, so it was just the initialization. I think it happened last time too. And that's why it wasn't working, probably. And wait, what is it doing exactly? It's verifying, and it's putting that into vectors. And getting the size. And that's it. Okay, so normals. It's good. And we continue, or not, because we have colors. Okay, let's go there. What if there is like nothing there? Okay, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. If there is something, then we... Wait. So this is basically what I'm doing, right? I have my custom... Oh, this is a... Wait, plus. Oh, wait. What? Compress format. Oh wait, compress format is not the same as format. What is compress? Oh, wait, I get it. It's still a bit confusing though. So we bit shift everything. Wait. That's crazy. So array, is it? So this is like 3. Then we have... Wait, is it? Wait, what? If format has... where is format set? There. Because it's the amount of arrays. So... Okay, I get it now. So I actually don't have to set the format at all. Technically. Myself. Yeah, let's not have anything in compressed format then. Wait. What about... So we have the format, but what about the... So we have the mask. Yeah, the compression. We need the compression though. And... So basically we only have to set the compression. But what is it supposed to be? Well, actually it's like supposed to compress all of this, right? So we should have array format custom mask. Wait. So this. Bit shift. Custom base plus I times... Oh, that's the beats. Well, okay. Oh, that's 3 bits. Yeah, okay, I was looking at this. No, that's like the amount of bits. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So we have custom base. So it's just like this, basically. This is just custom array format custom 0 shift. So you have the shift, this is the shift. And we want to custom mask. Array format custom mask. Okay, so let me go there. Array format custom mask. And we want to bit shift it by this. Basically. That's what we want. Probably. If formats and... Okay, never mind. I mean, yeah, that's basically what I have. I was gonna say I also need this because there's a end. But array custom 0, that's what I'm setting. Oh my god, that was so loud. What's that? Oh, drink. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I didn't see. You just realized you have 4 viewers. Fuck. I mean to spell. I just realized you have 4 viewers. Yeah. I do have 4 viewers, or like 3, or like... I mean, it depends. How you count them. It's changing, it's evolving, but it's like not a big deal. Like basically, I don't really mind it. I mean, of course, I would appreciate if there were, you know, if there was like more people and stuff. But at the same time, like just streaming helps me just basically focusing on my work and what I want to do. And at the same time, you know, it's like if it can show like nice little things, Like if it ever leads to something nice, like great, like a good game, then you know behind I have all of those videos where people can learn and see what I did to make this game. And I think that's, you know, good enough. Like nothing is wasted. I don't know if if the like other viewers or bots or viewers. So I can't I can't spell. Yeah. I can see that. Array format custom. So wait, this one is array format custom. So I want this. I'm not sure, but is that good? I'm not sure this is good. Bruh, I'm a bot. Ah, fish! Ah! Fish is a bot. No! We have a bot. Okay, that's a ban. Just kidding. Wait, it's saying... Oh, right, it's your first time on YouTube. You did send one comment on YouTube, on Twitch. You did send something before on YouTube. I can't talk. So yeah, what is... So I want to bit shift this array format custom mask. So is that like custom? Or... And... Wait, I end though. I have an end. Wait, there's a bit shift there. Array custom 6. So it's like format. So it's 1. So it basically I have my flag. I want to do this, but that means I have to do this instead. Right? To have it be here. And so that it can so this condition can become true. And then so this is true. We have format custom mask. I want to bit shift something, but I'm not sure. I mean, I think this is what I want to bit shift, but I'm not sure. And this one is a rest, so 0, this is good. And then we have compressed format, so this is just gonna be the same. So that should be good. Let's try to see what it leads us to, I guess. And that also means we can remove this because it's set automatically by add surface from arrays. There. We have the flags automatically. A compressed format is just to end this. I mean, I can still have it. Make the full format. What's that again? It's like inverting the bits, right? Wait, format is like the opposite. First version to the current version. What? Does it? Okay, let's go in. Okay, I'm in. This is gonna be fine. This should be fine, so let's continue. This should skip. We should be good. Then you have this thing. I don't know what it is about. Next, the full format. I'm not sure about that. But let's believe in the process. Array flags use empty array thing, okay. Resize. So we have a lot of arrays. We have the AABB and stuff. We do stuff that we don't do because we don't have the elements. And then we create our surface data. I could create it myself, really. But anyways, so this is working. Well, for now. Let's remove it. And when the game opens, we should have... Okay, so now... Look at this. Look at this. This is working well. I have my vertices. Well, everything is working just like before, right? So this is good, but the difference is that now we have some little additional data that we can just send. And that we are actually not sending. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. What is it gonna be? Wait, custom 0. What is it supposed to be? It's all floats, so it's an array of floats. So it's like a pax floats array. They have pax floats. I actually have it. Custom 0. Custom 0. We're gonna assign this. And we're gonna resize. Oh, are we? We can just push back here, probably. Yep, because it's like for each element of the vertex. Well, for each vertex, I mean. And we're going to push back the current cube and maybe face. Maybe not. Let me... do I have a way to... Okay, for now I'm just going to store the position of the local... Right. Okay. This is gonna be a bit tricky, but... I mean, I can just get the index, actually. I have the block index, right? So that can be like direct. So I'm converting the int 32 into a float. I just have to be careful about this. And now my array should be valid. My custom 0 array should be good. And then I will be able to write it inside the shader. So let's go back to the pickup render pipeline, because we should have vertex format, and we should have the same vertex format that, well, that the default pipeline is using. But I don't know what it is. So this is a problem. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to open my friend, which is OpenGL. I'm gonna open my friend. Wait, that sounds so bad. I'm not that violent. Okay, so this is just working well, as you can see. I'm just going to run the game through here, so we can take a screenshot. I'm just gonna take a normal screenshot, nothing else. So for example, this, F12. Oop. Here we go. And now we don't even have to check the pickup pipeline. We can just check something like, I actually don't know. Going graph run the depth. I mean, we have the depth, for example, and there we push like every buffer basically. Push constant, So that means when we draw, we can check the pipeline state, and we see that we have different formats. Wait, is that all? I mean, it's bound to different layers. Yeah, it's a bind. Okay, location 0, so this is a vertex, and 3 is... Wait, what is the depth for? Is it like the normal? Wait, what is 3 for? It's not the color. It's not the normal. Is it the normal? I'm not sure, because it's supposed to make a normal map. Maybe. Wait, that's not the place. Oh, No, it's not index though. Unorm. 3 channels. 4 channels. 4 channels. I have no idea. But well, it's not a big deal. It's probably the normals. I think it's the normals. And like there's like a big compression, and I think the normals don't need that. Well, don't need a lot of precision, because it's only between, yeah, it's between 0 and, well, it's between -1 and 1, right? Wait, but it's unsigned, normalized. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyways, let's try to check the other path. Like this, opaque, this one. So we have chunks everywhere. We draw indexed, and now we have 0, 1, 3. Wait, actually, I just realized, but I can just check here. 0, 1, and 3. 3 is color. So we have the color getting into the depth. The depth test. I'm a bot. I'm reading the same comment again and again. I don't know why, but maybe because I'm a bot. That's fine. Yeah, why is the color there? Is it checking for transparency, maybe? Anyway, then we have the custom 0 is 6, and we don't have the 6 there, but we can, well, we know that this is 6 now, right? So we can go into our shader, actually, which is there, which is here, and we have the location, and we can bind to location 6, right? Because it says right. Okay, it doesn't say right here, but 0, 1, 3, and it should be corresponding. It should be, well, it seems to be matching what we actually have currently, so that's probably good. 3 and 6 is custom 0. So 6 is customs, and it's just a flat custom. Like custom is like cube index, you could say. Like cube ID. That's fine. And now what we want is, you know what, we're just going to remove all of this. Because now we know that it's working. We have the position that we assign, but what we want is a variable. I'm gonna remove this. We want a variable, so like basically object ID, which is going to be a out, because we want to output it from the vertex shader. And I think that's all I need to do about it. I think this is the correct syntax. We can check that afterwards if necessary. Let's just have object ID there too. Well, actually, well, in object ID, let's say. So we have this. We outputs, and then we have the input here. So in, we get the object ID, and what we are going to do is we are going to put it in the red channel. So right now the output texture has like 4 channels, but we only really need 1. We only really need 1. So we're just going to do that, and we're going to run again, because we haven't modified the C++ code, so we don't need to recompile, which is great, I think. So here we go, we have this. We can well, actually, let me click to trigger the the pickup pipeline. And now, wait, what's happening? Wait, just destroyed everything. Wait, what? What the Oh! Did I forget to bring back the right pipeline? Anyway, let's do this. Yeah, that's crazy. It's just removing everything. And yeah, I don't have the pipeline I want. Yeah, why is it like removing everything though? That's crazy. Oh, because I'm not clearing. Oh, so they will... Okay, I get it. Basically, this function is... rebuilding the mesh, right? So when I destroy a cube, it's supposed to rebuild the vertex data. But the thing is, I'm not clearing my customs, so that means every time it was adding the new customs, well, the same customs mainly, the same values, and that array was becoming really big, and it didn't have the same size as the previous arrays. So it was causing the mesh constriction to just not work, and yeah, that meant the whole chunk became invisible because the mesh couldn't be created. Signed unsigned mismatch. Yeah, I don't care. And this one is like a bit tricky, but it should be good, right? Shift count negative or too big? Nah. Okay, so wait, that's not the editor though. I need to open the editor because I have to modify a value. Okay, at least we won't have to compile, I guess. I mean, compilation shouldn't be long, really. I don't know why it's taking so long there. I really wanted to find a way to make it faster, but make Godot engine open faster. Isolate whether the slowdown is all of this. Disable single window merge. Multi-window handling can cause massive initialization lag. Resolve hardware. No. Reduce the editor's file saving. No. Anyway, let's go there. I'm going to re-import just in case. Wait, what was that? Open the file. Error importing. Is there like really an error? Because I think this looks fine. Then we have in object ID. Oh, right, wait, it's not the same name. Wait, it is object ID. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, right? And let me just check the player. This. Use pickup pipeline. Okay, so now when we click, are we going to have... Okay, so there is a problem with the compilation of the shader. Got it. Location. P5 requires location for user inputs/outputs. So we have all of this, and location doesn't seem... What about this? I think this is probably the out. The out is probably wrong. GLSL out parameter from vertex to fragment. Oh, this is like a variant, varying, something like that. Uniform. Okay, it's a uniform. My bad. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Uniform is when you want to get it inside the shader. Isn't it? Frag color. Yeah, frag color. Or maybe it's like a specific thing from vertex to fragment. So out, vec2, and then we have the in. Wait, so that's what I'm doing though. Text card, same name, automatically interpolated. Yeah, I don't really want to, well, I mean, it shouldn't really matter, but yeah, I can remove the interpolation too. I'm not sure about the location though. Like it's saying that, wait. Location equals 6. 0, 6. Location spear 5 requires location for user input output. Spear 5. So yeah, it's getting triggered for the fragment shader too. So it's a problem with this. Let me check what I can find. P5 requires location for user inputs outputs. GLSL. Drops variable names. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I get it. So I still have to do that. It's just that... Okay, so the inputs from the vertex, well, are specified by the location. Okay. Oh! Okay, it's changing how I see shaders so much. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, it's basically a way to... It's like the arguments of a function and the return values of a function. And... basically, this is not defining buffers. This is defining the inputs. And the buffers are sampled before the vertex. Which is which makes sense, I guess, but yeah. So this is layout location equals 0, out. And we have the location equal 1. Maybe not. Like here. So we have the position. What about the color though? I mean, oh, that's why it had location. Yeah, never mind. Okay, so maybe this. Because we don't really need to out the color. Right? Oh, maybe that was why... Never mind. So we have this. So now it should work fine if we re-import. Let's check if this compiles. This seems to be fine. This is not fine. Fragment source code. Undeclared identifier out color. Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, this is... Oh, never mind. Yeah, never, yeah, this is out. This is not in. My bad. But that means I can just do this because this is out, this is in, so they can share the same location because they're from... One is from the inputs, one is from the outputs. Or like the input of the next shader, you could say. Well, pass. Or not. Undeclared identifier. Again. Oh, okay, I have to re-import. I don't know why I have to re-import. That's like crazy. I mean, I think I know it's because it's keeping in cache. Like Godot is probably keeping in cache the file, but it's not reloading it properly when I modify it. Or like it's not... I don't know what's going on. But in any case... Shader vertex input location 6 not provided in the vertex input description for pipeline creation. What? Torus space. Is it? Wait, shader vertex input location 6 not provided in vertex input description. So in the description of the pipeline it's not good. What about... But I'm getting the same idea though. Wait a second, I don't get it. Because we should have... Well, actually not there. But in the pipeline creation, which is here, we have the format of not the output texture, but of the vertex attribute. And we just retrieve Oh, wait, maybe it's because of this. Oh, it is. So wait, we have the vertex. I really don't need the color though. Yeah, I don't need any of those. I really don't need any of those. Is it needed for like the memory layout? I can try removing... Why do I have the UVs? Yeah, it was working with UVs. I don't have UVs. It's the normals that I have. So let's try with array format custom 0. Boom. And... Wait, it's... I have to do the OR, the bit OR, you could say. Now I can... Ah! No, I can't. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna close this. Let me just check. Pipeline is good. So I should be able to... Let's just run it. And after it compiles, we are going to run the game with Renderdoc. But we are running the editor here. Because I might want to verify if shaders... Well, if... you know, there's an error on in the console or not. Hi! Hey, Acelos, how are you? Welcome back. Linking. I'm good, what about you? I'm good, thanks. Thanks a lot. Basically last night, I finally managed to write into my texture from my custom pipeline, as you can see there. And what I'm doing now is that I'm trying to set IDs for that. Oh, I should have rendered, that's fine. Let's just check if we have an error with the shader. We don't, we have no errors. Oh. You know what that means? Oh, this is gonna be great. You might be coming just at the right time. You're coming just at the right time. So we have this. We can see the world. I'm gonna do F12 to capture the frame. I'm gonna close the... Well, actually, no. I'm gonna click first because I have to trigger the pickup pipeline. F12. I quit. So I have 2 frames. I'm gonna get the... latest one, the last one. Pick up, we have it. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? So right now we have nothing, it's cleared. But when we start rendering, we have... Wait, we're actually not drawing anything. Wait. Wait a second. Oh, it's because I didn't click. Yes, I'm ready. Sorry about that. I have worked really hard and learned many things in Godot recently. That's great. I created my first working game. It's a 3D zombie shooter game. Oh, good. Okay, so does that cause any problem? Yeah, it does. No! Vertex format used to create the pipeline does not match. Okay, so what is this? Vertex format. Okay. I'm gonna check everything, but basically I think I need to put the color and I need to put the normals. And this is because we want to get the memory layout. So for example, here we have all of this. We have, well, this. Then, wait. So the format is this and the mask. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, does it? What is it for? I don't know. Okay, let's try still have things good. So we have the vertex. We have the normals. We have, well, I mean, we have the colors, obviously. Well, it's not obvious, but we have those. And I mean, I'm trying to get the Get vertex arrays and format. I'm trying to get the format and it's just giving me bullshit. I don't know. That's the input mask. Wait, can I just put like everything? Find the version that matches the inputs required. What? Hooray! What is that? A version count. There will never be more than, at much, 3 or 4 versions. So iterating is fast. I don't know what it is at all. Like, at all. The different pipelines needs to be allocated depending on the inputs available in the material. Okay. There are never that many geometry/material combinations. So a simple array is fine. Okay. I mean, let's try this, I guess. Can you react to a game trailer? I mean, do you want me to check any trailer? I did that recently. I watched the Summer Game Fest, so you should be able to, you know, see it. It's like on my YouTube. 6 years, I came back. Noise, yeah. Hi, hello. I know you're not saying hi to me, but hello. Search Unleash the Avatar and watch the trailer uploaded by IGN. The game looks kind of funny. Unleash the Avatar. Wait, that's a problem. Access denied. Oh, right. Oh, wait, access denied. I might know why. Godot. Yeah, it's not running anymore. Should be good. This is still about the editor. And unleash the Avatar. 12 minutes? Official gameplay trailer. Indian 3 minutes. Trailer. So we have the Indian gameplay trailer. Well, Indian AIA game. Oh, it's Indian. Oh, sorry about this. I'm sorry about this. I mean, it's like compiling, so we can check a few things, I guess. So, I guess not this one. This is an early... Wait. Ah! Where is it? Okay. Let's see that after we finish our current thing. Okay, so we have this. Let me check the shadows. Let's just watch that when we are compiling. Your username looks cool. Oh. Okay, let's do left click. Vertex format used to create the pipeline does not match the vertex format bound. I don't know about this. Vertex format bound. The bound. Yeah, what's the bound about? Oh wait, I mean I know what the bound is about. Well, we just reuse the same vertex buffer, right? So let me do Godot vertex format used creates creates the pipeline does not match the vertex format bound. Everyone says my name wrong. It's complicated. Oh, on Discord though. I don't think I've seen it. Not spell it, but say it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna call you Cup. You're a Cup now. So I know why this is a problem, but... Wait, this is just about the formats though, right? My head. So I should be able to get it easily by... Wait, let me... Input mask. I mean, what if the mask is like full? Get mesh. Yeah, I don't know what this function is about. So we get the vertex format, but it's not really what we want for some reason. Vertex RD. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it's the output. Wait, is it? Vertex array RD. What? Oh yeah, we're just getting the first one. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we should be able to store the format though. If we go cube chunk visual, we have all of this. And we should be able to have the... Oh, we actually... Surface data. So we have the format there. Oh, this is about the version. Array flag format current version. Wait, what is that about? That's the first time I'm seeing this, is it? Oh, that's at the end. Current version. Oh, this is about versions. What? So do I just have to... Because it was talking about versions here. Like it's checking versions, right? So what if it's like... It's just the version? I guess it's like the mask. It's the input mask. It's not the format. And that makes sense because we are supposed... Well, it's supposed to return the format. So, okay, and we generate the version if it doesn't exist. So, okay, this is definitely about the format. So let's remove this. Let's do RS this. Okay, now it should be good. I hope. I don't know why it was working before though. I guess we're just not using the custom. I don't know. Yeah, that's probably why. When we starting... Okay, yeah. Anyway. Let me check this. Am I using it somewhere? I am. To create the pipeline. So this one is good. Linking, that means I can start with Renderdoc if I want. Does it? Maybe not. Anyway, so let's check in the editor first. And after that, we have the objects. What we want is actually the faces. And I want to retrieve them for every chunk. So let's play. We have this, we have a click. And we do have some errors. Shader vertex input location not provided. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. What's the best game you played? Among Us. No, I don't know. I don't know. There's... Oh, maybe I know. I mean, there's a lot of games I'm nostalgic about. There's a few games I've played like a lot, like Minecraft and League of Legends, and like even Among Us, you could say. But then I guess you have, that might be like kind of like the exception. might be Portal. Like, Portal is actually... No, well... Yeah, I mean, Portal is definitely something. Portal is great. I mean, I recommend it to, like, anyone. Well, I mean, maybe I wouldn't if I don't like puzzle games, but... Yeah, it's great. Well, are people that... Well, anyways. And yeah, there's a problem. So... What's the deal with this? So yeah, I do have to put the mask though. Well, the mask is... Oh, the mask is this though. I have to get the surface format. So it is this and the mask. Wait, what? Why is the end? Oh, no, never mind. Maybe. And I'm using it to create... Well, to draw the array. Or is it? But in any case, there's a match. So, wait, we should be able to do... Wait, we have access to the surface, though. We should have access to the surface. So instead of doing all of this... Well, actually, okay, I guess we still have to. Let's go back up. Let's say we have this. Yeah, maybe that's not good. That's definitely not good. We have the chunk. We should be able to do RD get... Well, we already have the singleton. So get surface, or like surface, or like... Maybe it's not RD, it's like RS. Well, surface, let's go down. Well, actually, we already have that. Mesh surface. We have the surface. But it's a void star. Oh, right. And the surface is that, and there's the format there. Okay, I still have it public though. That means technically I can still cast and get the format. But I don't... Wait, oh, how are they doing that? Wait. Mesh storage. Yeah, okay, they get it because it's in mesh storage, it's inside, it's the same class. What about here though? Vertex input mask. So that's the shader. Vertex input mask. Wait, what? That's a mask? Yeah, but it's not used to create a pipeline though. Is it? Wait, how do you create vertex format create? Let's do this. Cluster attributes. Okay, so it's creating a new attribute. So I guess I can't reuse right wave location. Okay, so I mean, I don't know. Let me try to go to mesh to, well, go there. Do we have the mesh add surface from arrays? Do we have this? Surface data. We have the surface, okay. Surface is private, but surface data is public. So technically, whoa, so many hours on Geometry Dash. But yeah, technically we can just do this and replace this function by our own, or like just paste this. So this is from RS. This is from RS. RS. And we have the surface data. We have the primitive. But if it is, okay. We're gonna do this. The primitive is triangles. Just gonna do this. Arrays is surface arrays. We have blend shapes, we have LODs, we have compressed format. And we have the mesh or ID. And now that we have all of this, we should be able to, like, technically we can save the surface data, but actually that could be a nice thing to do. But we can also, well, I mean, technically what we want in the end is we want to remove this function because it's like creating new arrays. It's like basically just taking a performance when we can just have the, like, send the right arrays directly. Right? So I'm gonna just get the format, like vertex format, and this is a uint 6040. Here, there, I guess. And now it should be good, and now I don't even have to call this function and all of that. I technically can comment. I don't even have to get the surface. I can just do... Wait, I can just get the mesh. Yeah, I don't need this. I get this. I get the format, vertex format. I do the little equal. And that could be good. That could be enough. I don't know if I have to... Well, I mean, I don't know if it's about the shader. I don't need if I have to send the format and flags that the shader needs, that the pipeline needs. Or whether it's like the format of the vertices. That's, I guess, the only problem. But it's like vertex attributes, so... Yeah, wait, let me check this. Godot is vertex attributes about the memory layouts of a vertex buffer, or what a shader takes as arguments. So many people, hello! Vertex attributes describe both the memory layout and the vertex shader. Not really though, right? But I mean, I guess it's gonna be the memory layout. Because the shader takes some stuff, but it doesn't have to explicitly say it, I think. So we can try to start the game again, and it should be good this time. I hope. I really hope. Please. Okay, only one error though. What? Returning or ID. What? Vertex format.as. Wait, what? What? So render pipeline create. And it's not working. Wait. Create pipeline. Like pipeline create. Frame buffer get format. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, what? Wait a second. Bim boom GPU. Yeah, you can say that. Definitely. Render pipeline create. vertex formats has. So I have the attachment. Yeah, why is even like the pipeline getting all of this? Because I'm creating the pipeline there. Oh, from the frame buffer maybe? Because I have the format. And now I'm using, oh, there, never mind. So let's go in. Wait, it's a frame buffer. No, it's not it's a vertex format. So I can check compute shaders can't be used. So there, is it invalid ID? It is not. No vertex description. If this one has. So I want to see what the, oh, that's going to be an integer though. So what is vertex formats? Hash map. So it doesn't exist yet. It's what it's saying. Oh, because... Oh, right. Right, never mind. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I still have to call my thing. So there. I still have to call this, actually. But the format is the right one. Wait, mesh. What? Not the vertex format. But, well, it's not gonna be the... What is it? Input mask. Is it input mask? I think it is input mask. But I'm not sure. This is like not an enum. Surface generates version for input mask. And then we have vertex format. And this is, yeah, format vertex format ID. This is a bit crazy. I don't really understand. Okay, so it's there. Shader does not need this. So yeah, that contains... So I is getting... Well, it's checking I with this. And I is switched in the loop. So it is corresponding to those. It's basically a mask that says whether there is a certain element or not. And wait, array type, only those. Oh, I forgot the index. Oh, array index. Is it? Yeah, maybe I just forgot the index. Maybe it was actually fine how it was before. But yeah, this is array type, mesh API. Is it public? I think it is. Array type. So what about like this, for example? This is array format, not type. Oh, wait. So if I do rs array type, maybe not. So array type rs. Wait, so it's this. And this one is array. Oh, okay, this is good. So vertex. Okay, and now I have my right values, my correct values, the correct values. Array normal. What? Why is the highlight? Array type. Array color, and I'm going to have custom 0, and the last one is index, I suppose. Index. Why is it so loud? I really don't know. Drink. I mean, yeah, thanks. I'm just gonna reduce the volume of the trigger because this is like incredibly loud of the alert. I don't know which alert but which alert it is. Which alert box? Don't! Channel points. Visual and sound. Maybe. Maybe this one. I'll... Stop! Oh, come on. You're just destroying my ears. 2 seconds. I'll fix it. Don't. Ah! I can't even open my settings for some reason. Wait. Okay, I'm removing. Oh, you just changed a bunch of things. I can't change my... Oh, I can. Okay, never mind. But yeah, wait, to new, channel points. Oh, wait. Text and speech, sound. Volume is 2%. This one has a volume of... a what? Oh wait, alert sound, Murloc. Let's change this to 2%. Alert sound. Oh, there's a sound of the image, and then there's the sound of the trigger. Okay. Okay. What about this chain points? Okay, now it's a lot better, right? Yeah, now it's a lot better. Thanks a lot. Yeah. Parle en français. Oh, mon gars, t'es cool, le cas. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Bread. Doesn't sense the sound with this. I think. I don't know. Shit, the method dispatched. The method. Wait. Oh right. I was gonna continue my stream without the screen. Would have been bad. Wait, is there? Yeah, let's remove this. Let's close. So we should be able to start. And let me just check, because this might be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is like the same. I think this is because of the array index that we were lacking. But basically this is the same number than this, I think. Is it? Can I check it? I can't check it. Oh, there. Oh no, there's a bit shift. Oh, there's a bit shift. That's why. Oh. Wait, that's crazy though. There's a bit shift. Wait a second. Wait. Am I stupid? Input mask. So then I create it. Let's create it. And then this is checking I. But yeah, I is different. Oh. Yeah, I is one of those, but it's because it's an index, right? And in the end, we're doing this, and this is a mask. So there's like this bit shift. What's about this? Do I have index in here? Yeah, okay, there's array format index. Okay, so this is technically, this should be array format index. So it should be this, with this, with array formats, well, with this. Okay, now it should technically be good. Maybe. Maybe not, because we don't have the last thing. We don't have everything, I think. Technoblade never dies. Watching Technoblade right now. What a pig. Yeah. Repose, rest in peace. Yeah, what do I have other than that? I mean, I think I have the format, right? Because there's like the bit shift and stuff. So if I go here, well, not here. I mean, this is this is technically the same as what I had, though. So it should just be this. Surface, we have the format, and we do things, and that should be it. That should be it. That should be everything. Let's try again, and this time is the one. Proxy, what's your real name? Is Proxy, what do you mean? Did you think it was like a fake name or something? Isn't it like illegal to have like a fake name online? Okay. Okay, so this is good. No, it's not illegal. Really? I mean, isn't it like you know, fake identity, like usurping the identity of someone, stealing someone's identity? Like, I thought this was your internet name. What? Proxy? No, I'm born as a programmer. I've always been a programmer. That's why Proxy, right? Because programming. Yeah, like I got born like at 0 years old precisely, and I was born with like a keyboard, and I started programming things, so they called me Proxy. That's how my parents picked my name. Okay, there's no error. Left click. No. The vertex format used to create the pipeline does not match. I don't get it. Trolleys validation vertex format. Well, I mean, I guess I can check this though. That's a good thing. Well, let me try with GPT because I need like more. I could explore. Well, the problem is that even if I check the code in C++, it's just an integer when I check it. So it's like kind of I can't really do that. So vertex format used to create the pipeline does not match vertex format bound. And show list validation pipeline with vertex format is not show list validation vertex format. And I'm gonna check. So we have the vertex format. We have this. No, we don't. We have this. Render pipeline create. What argument should I send Well, what should I send for the vertex format? Vertex format ID, you know. I'm using a vertex buffer created from a surface, from an object surface, from a Godot object surface. So just be very explicit when you ask AI, right? No, that takes out of this. Wait, this is a format. Wait, what? No, okay, it describes all of that. Wait, so that's the amount of, yeah, makes sense? The stride, GPU validates that against the vertex, okay. Then we do this. Problem is that Godot's internal mesh storage already created a vertex format for that surface. Yep, and if you create a different one yourself, oh wait, so I created one, no, I got it, I tried to get it, right? Validation may fail. Are you creating your own? Are you trying to... No. Wait, you can have that. Inside Godot's renderer, each surface stores something roughly equivalent to this. Yeah, but it's like a void store. If you're modifying the engine, the safest solution is to expose. Hey, I did it. But let's maybe not. And reuse it directly. Can you show? So... we're trying to bind... So my question is, what about using this? What about using this? Like mesh storage this. To return vertex format is guaranteed to match the vertex buffers and attributes layout used by that surface. Yeah. Conceptually, then use. So we have, well, conceptually, right? Does not contain enough information to reconstruct the vertex format, does it? Yeah. For example, a single buffer could contain all of this, or this, or this. GPU pipeline needs the attribute descriptions, not just the buffer or ID. Well, intro. Recipe. Chorus. You're singing. One thing to watch out for is internal renderer code. If you're exposing it from the engine, make sure you're retrieving it from the same renderer backend that created the mesh. Yep. It won't exist in the compatibility renderer. Yep. And what I want is this. Wait. This. What is input mask? Well, what should input mask be? How can I retrieve it? Can I just how can I, well, how should I set it if I want the whole format back? What should I do? I'm not sure, maybe I just have to put like a 1 everywhere for like every bit. Because it's a mask, right? That's right, yeah, thanks. Straighten up. It's a bitmask that tells Godot which vertex attribute you intend to use when building/retrieving. So, if you want to see the entire surface format, usually you want to use the surface stored format mask. Something along the, what? And pass that to mesh surface get vertex arrays and format. What? Then you can request only positions. But that's like only, right? So if I want to get everything, I have to know what mask to use. Yeah, surface.format. I know. What if I don't have access to the formats like that? Could I just put a mask of basically this? It's like one everywhere. It's not a generic enable everything. Requests attributes that don't exist. Mesh gets surface format. But it doesn't exist, right? Wait, mesh gets surface format. Wait, oh, wait. Mesh gets surface. No. Get format. Wait, I can just do that. Mesh surface get format. Wait, I can just do that. Oh yeah, but the problem... Oh, right. You have no pets. I have 2 cats. I don't have any pets. Okay, so yeah, the problem, I remember this function. The problem with this function is I don't know what this format is about. Because we have the format and we have the vertex format. So I'm gonna try doing format equal vertex format. Format equals new surface dot format. What is that? Array flag, nah. It's a new surface format. So, and array format waste. So that should be good. But the thing is... Oh, wait. Actually, oh, yes. So basically, it's the result of the bitwise operation, right? Because I'm just... I mean, I can just verify it there. Surface... Actually, it's surface data. It's not surface. It's a surface I want, right? VD vertex attribute. Wait. Yeah. So let's continue. VD.format. Same. But yeah, I guess we have this. Okay, this one is the surface directly, not the surface data. And we set it to this. And this is definitely, we are doing bitwise operation with this. So it's definitely like array format waves, like the same array. So it's a bitwise thing. And that means we can, it returns this. Well, a format, I guess. What's the type again? uint64. Okay. So we have the format. And then we have... So when I create the pipeline, how is it called? It's like the ID. Vertex format ID. So vertex format ID. So let me just have this. To vertex format ID. It's important because then we have the vertex format. That is a uint6040. Oh wait, like this. And with this, we have the format now. But actually I'm doing that 2 times, I just realized. Oop. Yeah, where did I mean, okay, fine. So I have the vertex format. And I can put in the vertex format here, probably. And that should be good. Okay, let's pray together that everything goes well. Boom. And it should be fine. Let me be right back, small break. Actually, there's a... Yeah, there's a night break anyways. Good timing. Good timing every time. Be right back. Okay, back really soon. Sorry about this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oof, hello. So, we have the game. What if we start it? Well, we have the editor, rather. And if we start... Okay, no error right now. Let's click. Shit. I don't know how it's possible. You're back? Yeah, I am. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm literally... Like, I thought that would be, like, the thing that would work. It's not. Frame buffer get format. Okay. This one is good. Vertex format. The formats used to create the pipeline does not match the vertex format bound. What is the vertex format bound? Let's go there. Vertex format bound. So it's when we do draw list draw. So vertex formats used. We have this draw list validation pipeline vertex format, and you have draw list validation vertex format. So we have the draw list. So yeah, this is about the draw list. So it's about here. I think this is the draw list being wrong. So in this case, we have draw list draw. And the draw lists, we have bind vertex array. So I mean, maybe this is wrong in itself. Draw list draw. Frame buffer, clear all, default colors. I mean, there shouldn't be anything wrong with this. So vertex format used to create the pipeline does not match the vertex format bound. So the bound is actually done in so setting up OBS is easy. Yeah, it is. It is. Well, it depends what you want to do with it, but yeah. Because you can do like a bunch of different things. So we'll record, and we have the bind there. I think it's when we bind to the vertex array, and that means that from the vertex array we should be able to find the format. So maybe I mean, I was gonna say I should have started here, but wait, what is that? Chunk? Wait, what is that? Mesh surface get vertex. Wait, am I? Wait a second. Wait a second. That's not what it's supposed to be. Wait, so I have it here. Vertex array. Right. I mean, I'm supposed to do the same. Okay, I think I just got it a bit wrong. But that's fine, that's fine. Let's go with Finally fix it. Yeah, I'm going to. Not yet, but really soon. This time. So I get the vertex format, then I get all of those. Record command list. Okay, I wasn't remembering this. That I had to... That I had to use this to get the vertex arrays. Because OID, vertex array, OID. Is it like creating a new thing? Wait, input mask. Is it creating a new... Surface generate version for input mask? It's like generating a new version and stuff. And there's like, wait. So new version. And you have buffers, we have multiple buffers. And you have default RD buffers. Not supplied. Push back. The buffer. Buffer or IDs. Eliminate the error, yeah. Right. Oh, okay, I think I get it and I feel a bit stupid now. Yeah, I get it. Okay, I get it. I don't have to send the exact same buffers. I don't have to connect everything, but I'm gonna do that. And yeah, the problem, it was basically kind of fine. The problem was probably that I just wasn't setting the custom 0. So now I'm getting the vertex format. And from the vertex format, I should be able to put this. And I just wanna comment this because I wanna keep trace of it. And basically, I just think I don't have to connect everything. Well, actually, yeah. You know what? Instead of all of that, let's just do it the same way I was doing it before. So vertex, normal. Actually, we don't want this. We want the custom 0. And index, maybe. Maybe not index. Let's try this. So it's creating a new version. And now I should have the same... Well, it's basically the format, right? And now I should have the same around here. With vertex color. Well, I shouldn't get the color. So let's do this. Vertex array format custom 0. And maybe I have the shift. So if I have the shift, I have to go there. I have to create a set flag. So yeah, I have to get this and do the shift. Well, is it? What is that actually? uint64. Was it supposed to enclose like everything? Maybe it was. Anyway, let's have this. And then we have this, we copy. And we're going to add it to here just in case. Because that was probably the problem. I don't know why it was taking me so long just for something this basic. So now that we have this, we have the format. So this should be the right format. And when we get the vertex attribute, instead of this, we are gonna do the same here. With this. Here we go. And let's restart. Okay, now we should be good. Eliminate the error, yeah. I will be back. Don't react to trailer until I come back, please, okay? Okay, so we're going to watch the trailer now. What was it? Unleash the avatar, here it is. Are you ready, everyone? Okay, we'll get started. I'm back. Oh, okay, we just finished watching the trailer. What? Nothing. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I went for like 4 minutes. Oh yes, the trailer is a bit longer than that, I guess. Oh wait, the trailer is so long, right? It's like 12 minutes. That's like not a trailer. What is that? Okay. So, no problem. Left click. Yes! Okay, this is good. Yeah, that was pretty... I don't know how I could fail to set things properly. Well, I just forgot that you had to specify the thing there. Okay, so we have this. We can left click, we can F12. Okay, now this is the moment of truth. New frame. Pick up. Okay, we have the draws. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Yes! It's red. And if I go down... Okay, it's basically gonna be red everywhere. Okay, so this is basically fine. The only problem is that my floats are... Yeah, okay, I understand the problem. The problem is that I'm setting my floats to be IDs. So where? There, that's like the indices. And we have... How many blocks do we even have? Let me check this somewhere. Actually, can I just do NV blocks? Maybe not. No, that's like 50-50, I think. Get NV blocks. Oh, 32, 32, 32. Never mind. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna divide by that. Oh. Sorry about this. I'm gonna divide my object ID, which is a float, by 32 times 32 times 32. So they're float though. And that way it's going to be a value between 0 and 1. And now we should be seeing something a lot more interesting. Are you ready? Let's go, I hope this is a good sign, yeah. 3, 2, 1, F12. Okay, pick up. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Wait, actually. Oh, the shader is not compiling. For some reason, it's not compiling. Wait a second. What? Push. Oh, draw index. Never mind, it is compiling. Wait, but there's... It's not working as expected. Why is it always red like that? Object ID. Cube chunk visual. So... Block index. This is an index. Wait. Floats block index. Yeah. So we have the index, we convert it to a float. Yeah. So it's in custom 0. Am I using custom 0? I am sending it here. Let's check what's happening, shall we? So we have this and we have all 32. So this is our customs array. And as you can see, location 6, offset 4 for some reason, binding 1. Let's go there. Maybe not. Let's go to here. Okay, pipeline, this. So we get to this. Input 6 is... Actually, it's 0 everywhere. Oh, no, it's not. Oh! Yeah, because it's about the faces, right? Like, how many faces are displayed for the first cube? It should technically be... If it's like on the corner, there's like one face up, one face on the side, one face on the other side, right? On each axis, basically. And you have 2 triangles per faces, per face. So you have 2, 3, 4, well, 6 triangles in total. So that means the first 6 triangles are going to have an index of 0. So 0, 1, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I guess then we still have a few values. Oh, because, yeah, wait, we actually generate a lot more, maybe? So like, vertex. I mean, we can check it here. Minus, minus. Anyway, it's doing things. Oh yeah, that's vertices. So we have like 6 triangles, but we have, I mean, 1 vertex, well, 3 vertices for each triangle. So 3 times 6, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 2 other values. So maybe I'm just not counting well. Actually, we have 16 there. From 0 to 16. So we have like another triangle. Or like not maybe another triangle, but like two points. What about the index buffer? Am I reusing the same? Wait, am I getting something wrong? So I have 3 faces. 2 triangles for each. Each triangle has 3. So it's like 18. So I just can't count well. So it's 18. So it's stopping at 17. So this is good. And we have the ID. So it's basically working. It's basically working. And then we have all of this. We have the vertex shader output. So we output vertices, we output the amount, like the ID of each block, basically. And it's like reset. Wait, is it? It's just getting higher and higher. Oh yeah, because it's for like a single chunk. So of course it's going to be higher and higher. So this is good. And then we have VS out. Well, VS out is good. And then we have the fragment out. Do we? Maybe not. Let me go with this one, maybe? We have outputs. Okay. And no geometry and no tessellation. So it should be like displayed to the screen still. So we just have a problem with blah 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 blah. Drink. Yay. Thanks. We just have a problem with the color. The color is very red. So maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe it's not 32. I mean, we can... I'm just gonna run my game here. and I'm gonna check it directly. So what I'm spawning is maybe not there, cube chunk. Okay, it's 50, 25, 50. So that's like very different. Wait, 50, 25, right? I forgot. I think it's 50, 25, 50. Ah. So 50, 25, 50. You don't rename stuff? What do you mean? I mean, you know what? Instead of putting that there, we can actually have something even better. We can actually have it here, so that we can see it on render doc. Like as the output of the vertex buffer. So let's go with launch. And yeah, what do you mean by renaming stuff? Here we go, F12. Pick up. Okay, and 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's working. Look at this. Yes. It's working. It's good. Everything's good. So as you can see, it's not like just a red anymore. There's like a gradient. And the gradient is due to, well, object IDs being IDs, right? And like if we continue, we should see that each chunk is going to do render things, and we have this in the end. And as you can see, it's like less red in one direction of the chunk, right? Because it's like the X, and it depends on the generation. So because it's like the ID is depending on like X and stuff. So yeah, that's why, and it's working well. Well, X and Z. Well, anyways, yeah, I guess probably. Anyways, so it's working. So now we can just remove those, I guess, because we have the ID. The ID is right. Now we can go back to the pickup render pipeline. Okay, this is gonna be so great. And I'm gonna go down. Like, let me actually so this is the format, right? So I'm just gonna have RS array format. I don't have the RS though. Wait, is it good? Rendering device. Okay, maybe that's good. So we have format, like vertex format. And this basically should be, I'm going to set it there so that I don't have the same problem anymore in the future. Is it unsigned long? Yeah, it can. Oh, wait, actually. Something like this. Wait, what is it saying now? Array, what? Yeah, but it's good now, right? Value of type unsigned long cannot be used to initialize an entity of type. So unsigned, well, unsigned long, right? I don't have to specify that it's an integer. And can I just have this? I think that's why they tried to cast before. I think it's like a U in 64. I mean, if I check inside, it's basically this, right? And drink, yeah. Where is that from though? Rendering server. So S, not the device. Is it including the rendering server? Display server. Okay, I think it's just not working. Okay, let's just have this in the C++ maybe at some point. So basically we're gonna have this equal all of that. Then we can replace. And then we can do, like here, we should have execute pipeline. Well, record, we want to record. Here, we replace, and now this is the same value. Okay, and now I also want, so my output texture, let's go to my output texture because we have some things to do with this. Output texture, create output texture, I mean there. So we have the formats, right? I'm not sure about this though. Like, can I just have R8? I think it was saying that no. It's like U norm. So it's like not good. Let me try something. Well, try. Godot frame buffer color attachment. What format can it take? That, well, can it take a format that has, well, can it take R32 uint of channel that only has, well, or a format that only has one channel? And I think basically the answer to that is we can't put uint because it's an integer and it has to be a float. I think that's the problem. So I should be able to use R8 unorm, for example. Like, what can I? Commonly render targets capable. R8 uint. I don't think it is. Well, actually, oh, I had 32. Well, actually 32 is saying that it can. I don't think it can. A few caveats. The format must support color attachment usage. Okay. Or whatever usage flag you need. Yeah, I don't know if it does. The shader output type must match. Yeah. You need an inside integer output. Yeah. Wait, what's the difference? Oh, this or this. Yeah, I cannot read this, I can, read back. If you're using it for picking object IDs, we have this. It's actually a very good choice because Backend support for GPU picking. Yeah, but I think the problem really is... Actually, never mind. By the way, I have a question. What is it? I'm just gonna create this. And I'm probably going to restart. And I'm going to modify my shader because I want a uint, ideally. Because I want to do like bitwise operations. I mean, I can cast it, but it wouldn't be very clean. Why sometimes you suddenly turn off the mic? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, basically my mic, I'm gonna show you my mic. It's this. And the thing is that it's a very good mic, I like it a lot. But when like when you put your finger like on top, like sometimes even when, okay, I guess you have to touch it, but like if you just press a little bit, it's like turning off. Like it's, getting turned off. So yeah, that's like kind of a problem, I guess. But yeah. It hides a class. Oh, right. My bad. Oh, yeah. It hides again. Get format. Yeah, I can remove this. Right? Let me remove this. I don't need this one. I mean, wait, what? Vertex format. That's not the one I want. Wait, it is actually. Okay, let's go. Reacts to the trailer. Yeah, you're right. We're compiling, so let's do that. I mean, it's like very long though. It looks like my game. Wait, I think I might have seen it before. I mean, it's an Indian one, right? Is it a new trailer? Is it like recent? Oh no, it's because you had the Indian festival recently, right? The Indian Game Festival. So I guess they showcased a few games there. So I haven't watched those. Yeah, I don't think I did. No, not recent. Oh, okay. Okay. I hope I won't have any copyright issues or anything. Oh. Wait, Ah! Oh, can you play the... I think I saw it actually. Never mind. Let's not play. The copyright, everyone watches it in stream. Yeah, well, I mean, you have Twitch, but then you have YouTube. I'm just gonna take this. I'm gonna just open my game on the side to check if there is an error or not. Let's click. Okay, we don't have any error. So that means the pipeline is working well. That means I'm gonna check with RenderDoc. Well, actually RenderDoc, never mind. I don't have to. Wait, so you int? Wait, that should not work. Wait, no, I've seen it before. I've seen the trailer. I've seen the trailer. Yeah, I know this one. I know this game. I'm gonna spoil, but they're all going to die. And there's like some shamanry, right? Some shaman stuff going on. Hey. The legend says they didn't have voice actors. Woo! Hey! Oh, right, and they revive people too, right? Bring him back. But that's like very, like, such a powerful move. Kind of. Yeah, he's like on something. He's definitely on something. Let me increase the volume maybe for you. But yeah, it's definitely a nice trailer. I think. I mean, it's like so powerful. Yeah, I know. I can't say it much.
How many times have I told you not to?
Don't say that kind of stuff on stream.
Brother,
Probably better not to.
someone's watching us.
I'm not sure about the rules, but the parry. Oh, different attack. Weakness. Ooh. Does he have like more? Oh, actually, it's a one shot. Right. Right, I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Oh, right, and you have like so many things like that, right? Oh, this is so funny. I remember.
Your battles entertain the gods.
I remember now.
But remember that a true warrior fights with humility and restraint.
And restraint.
Flashiness entertains no favor from the gods.
He's going to be flashy so much.
I hear you.
It's funny,
You're
yeah.
on the right path.
I love it. Aura farming,
Is this
yeah.
violence needed?
Yeah, it is with some, you know.
The Nistari have been dead centuries.
Then
Their rightful place is.
Naraka.
Your actions simply restored balance to the realms.
The wind here is perfect.
He's just gonna,
Looks like a
yeah,
good
throw
spot
the.
to practice my fragmented chakra.
Naraka is a game, I think. Oh. Oh, right, that's what it was from. What's the music? I didn't know if he was like playing something or throwing like a boomerang. But okay, that was it. That's why I had those mixed memories. Okay, it's a game. Never mind. I don't know. I really like the water animation. Oh wait, that's a nice thing actually. To check out. I'm actually interested. What about the sound? The sound is just particles. You don't even have like footsteps in the sound. For the water you have particles. You have the sound. I don't think you actually have much when you go through. What when you end out of the water? I can't really see well. But yeah, the water itself is like pretty neat. Outside of the animation. We want more. Yeah. While hitting the bell, yeah.
The wind here is
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
This looks like a good spot to practice my
Yeah.
fragmented chakra.
It feels weird that the waves are not getting like more intense towards the coast, I guess. Wait. Oh yeah, what about the animation there? Is he hitting the water? I would say it looks like kind of weird though. Like the transition between the water and the sound. I don't know. Like if I stop the frame, yeah, it feels like pretty. Like you can see that there is like the straight limit, right? Well, I don't know. It's in half a phase now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're still making stuff. I mean, yeah, it's good. Let me just continue. Let me resume the trailer on the next compilation. But yeah, something is like kind of a bit weird for me is that I think I modified the uint. I modified this, right? Wait, not. Oh, actually, where was it? Actually, maybe I didn't. Output. Wait, no. Output texture. That's like 32 uint. And I'm not sure about this data format. I'm not sure about this because it should react to Reggie new trailer. Maybe. I do want to continue on my game though. Like my game is not gonna play well, it's not gonna make itself. But yeah, maybe like once in a while. That's like always good to have like some references and stuff. So this is a uint. But I'm definitely sending, well actually, yeah, I'm definitely sending floats there. That's what I was confused about. Like with this, right? So I'm not sure about this. Like if this is, can I just verify that? That actually. So we have arrays. We have the arrays. Gets type. If it's not, we continue. If it's not, we do things. Then we switch. If this is an well vertex. What about custom though? Array index. Normal. Blend shapes. Custom. Okay, by the way, you have any ideas on what creators to add in your game? Not yet. I was thinking about big creators maybe. But not really actually. Not that much. Probably villagers like NPCs in some way. But I actually like monsters and stuff. I don't really know. I probably want something a bit special. I really want to. I don't want to make a bunch of things and make things like repetitive, let's say. I want things to be like pretty unique. And like, for example, instead of having a simple entity, I might want to make some procedural animation. Like, you know, if I make spiders, I want the spiders to crawl on the ground, but like climb up on walls and maybe, you know, like be upside down, that kind of stuff. I watched a movie of Doraemon. In it, there were dinosaurs in the galaxy. You should do like that, like mutant dinosaur, maybe. Doraemon. Do we have custom blend? Maybe here. Surface LODs. Maybe not. Vertex data, attribute data. Whoa. That's like surface set data. Is it? Wait a second. Element size, normal size, skin, vertex, attribute, skin, array, index, ABB, bone. Is it inside another vertex? P arrays, never mind, it's there. Maybe? I don't know. Else if, normal, So yeah, we have if bones. We have all of this, but we don't have like a array custom though. Wait, if, else if, yeah. Then we have this. What about from arrays? Arrays set data. And I mean, that's it. So maybe it's like in the set data. Oh yeah, it's probably there. Never mind. UV, UV2, array max. So we loop through everything. If it's not set, we skip, but it should be set in our case. Then we have vertices, tangents, different things, UVs. And we have the customs. The custom, how is it managed? So if the type is any of those, it's a size of 4, and it's a mem copy. Okay, it's a mem copy. Great. Wait, let me take this. RGBA. So if it's this array custom R, it's going to be fact float 32 array. And type. What is type? Type minus array custom or float. So we do minus +1. Because, oh, +1 channel. Oh, that's funny. So it's like one channel, S. We check things, S or C. And we mem copy. So what matters is that we mem copy. And I don't know if we save the information, but yeah. Doraemon is from Japan. Yeah, I know. It's like very famous here. You have seen it? I haven't. I watched it like 13 years ago. I haven't when I was a child. Like, what did I watch? I guess there were like a few French animes. There were a few animes in France. So I watched those. I also watched a bit of, well, I watched some Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh, and One Piece, and Fairy Tail on the TV. And I guess that's how I got into anime and stuff. So we have this mesh ray surface data from arrays. Wait. So yeah, it doesn't actually matter because as long as the size is the same, it should be kind of good. So now if we have this, if we have a 32 uint, it should return a 32 uint. So I have this, I have my IDs, but instead of like printing stuff, I guess, I can just, you know, get it. I mean, I guess I need a +1 to check if this is null or not, if I'm... Oh, I'm gonna go now. Bye, take care, thanks, you too! Let me... So yeah, actually the output... So yeah, it's a bit weird because I only have a R32, right? But I can write in my shader to RGBA. So I guess that's a bit weird. But I should be able to take care of it somehow. Well, I mean, in my shader. Actually, let's try this. It should be uint. And this should be out. Well, actually not. Well, object ID should be too. Out color. I call this. So uint, maybe. And out should be. Well, this is a uint, definitely. in object ID. Wait, I don't have a out. GL position. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, should be good. So then we can just assign. So it's probably not going to... Okay. If it displayed that message, then that means it's not going to work. But I'm still gonna try. Well, I mean, I guess... My bad. I know. I think... Never mind. uint must be qualified as flat. What? Does it? What is flat again? Defaults. Oh, right. It tries to interpolate. Yeah, yeah. Oh, so that's good. That's good. And yeah, I don't want the interpolation. Wait, not this one. So it's like flat out. Flat. You have the flat there too. And now I can re-import. That's still a problem, but I don't know what it is. Yeah. Definitely a few problems. Pre-raster shader is not provided for pipeline creation. What? Oh wait, it's... Never mind. It's because the error got there when I started the game. When I created the pipeline. Assign cannot convert location 6 in high precision float to flats out high precision uint. Can it? So it has to do with the pipeline though. Wait, does it? So if I go in create vertex attribute, I have all of this, and yeah, this is like specifying that it's a float. So I guess that's why. So let me just check things a bit more. So this was, how much was it again? Actually we can get, oh never mind, that's, wait, half? What was half again? 2 and 2 is 4. It's just like, oh. Yeah, this is a bit too small, we said. So we have R. I mean, I guess we're gonna stay with floats. I mean, it's a float here too, actually. Oh, right, wait. Wait. I mean, yeah, because I have to set it as a float. But I guess I can't have the inputs as... Oh wait, no, that's good. Okay, so I can have the input as a uint, but This one just has to be float. I'm still going to keep this, but yeah, this is object ID. This is a uint. Well, this one is a uint. This one is a float, I guess, because we can't do that in a different way, I suppose, in Godot for now. So then we can assign it. I'm gonna cast it simply. Object ID, then I have all of this, then I assign. And this should be fine. I hope, I wish. I'm probably gonna restart, recompile, or do something. Like, let's just do this actually. Let's ensure there's no problem right now with the shader. There is. Assign cannot convert this. Oh, right, I have to reimport. There's still a problem in object. No, there shouldn't be. There is. Only at one place though. Can't use interpolation qualifier on a fragment's output. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean yeah. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. So now I'm gonna click. And there is a problem still. Oh, because I have to reimport. Okay, now there's no problem anymore because it didn't display the error message. There's no error message anymore. Wait, what? It's like taking some time. Wait, what? Oh. I don't like that. I don't like that at all, because it wasn't taking that much time before. Is it because I'm looping through everything? It is because I'm looping through everything. Okay. Because I added this, probably. And I have the... What? But yeah, I'm having like a giant loop here, basically. So instead, I'm going to... I mean, ideally, I want to make like a compute shader that takes only the fragments, the pixel at the center, and that returns it. Sorry about that. But I guess technically we can just take the whole size actually, and we can just divide it by 2. And actually it's a byte array. So I want the size of the texture. So output texture. Let's go there. We have all of this. We have width. We have height. Width and height. Okay. So that means I should be able to remove this first. And now have... Wait. So this... get. And it should be width plus height. Or actually, it's like width divided by 2 plus height divided by 2. And this is times width, right? Width times height divided by 2. I'm gonna divide first to ensure this doesn't explode. That it shouldn't explode, but yeah. So we have this. I guess technically we can do texture data. What is it gonna be? Uint 32. Object ID. OT. Wait, what? Wait, int. Equal this plus, like, I guess I can just access it as an array. I can take this. It seems to be, wait a second. There's a, oh no, because I casted it already. So that's fine. I have the object ID. And now I can display the object ID there. I should be able to. Okay, let's try to restart. And I'm gonna check with RenderDoc actually. If everything is good or not. I don't know if I can check at the same time though. Building targets. 3, 2, 1. 2, 3, 2, 1. Compiling this. My bad. Oh. With hides a member. Yep, it does. I mean, that's kind of fine though. I mean, I'm gonna remove this, but it's like that, not that much of a problem. And I'm gonna see in the console what it's saying. So, and like if it's optimized enough. So I have all of this. And I'm gonna click. Okay, one block. So we can see that, wait, actually. Okay. I don't have the transformation. Okay. What about if I check something very far away? It seems to be fine. Let me go there. For example, if I check below me and I go up, it's fine. Then I'm switching to another block. Okay, so if I go right and left, it's changing the ID. So it's basically working well. It's basically working as expected. So we have the object ID. Now we just have to compress it and actually have the right transform. And everything should be fine. So let's write. Do I have to copy my whole shader there? I don't really want to. Can I have an include or something? Yeah. So this is 5. Yeah. Oh. Ignore. So we have all of this. Yeah, this is kind of a pain. I'm gonna remove some stuff there. Oh, am I? Yeah, I am. Yeah, that was kind of useless. Make... Oh, yeah, I can optimize this shadow too. Make basis matrix. Like this. I can optimize it a lot, actually. Do not inverse transform. Yeah, this one is gonna be big. I mean, basically, everything here is not really... Well, there's a lot of things that are kind of useless. So... I might just start cleaning things up. For example, this is useless. This is useless. This is funny but useless. Ring and we have the distort. We can remove this. Can we? We can. To do, not world anymore, but relative to the space. To do can be pre-computed on CPU. Well, plus change to relative position instead. Okay. Okay. So we have all of this that we can... I mean, this sort 4 is like kind of obsolete. Technically. So we can remove... This is the correct one. I'm not sure about that. This sort 3. Yeah, this is this sort 2. I'm gonna remove it. Yeah, let's remove it. I can always get it back anyways later. Distort. Am I even using this? I'm not. And I'm glad I'm not. Wraps delta. Find tourist parameter. I should be using it, yeah. Same for the wraps delta. Do not inverse transform. Yep. I do not transform from params. I'm actually not. But anyway. Do not transform. Okay, and worm transform. Worm chunk transform. Right. Can I have it be Godot shader include? Shader include. Oh, it's actually called like that. Oh, wait. So I can just include another file inside a standard shader. Use the following syntax at the top of your shader, or right before you need the snippet. So it's GD shader inc. I had a redundancy. Path format. Okay. I mean, okay. Okay, so GD shader inc. Let's have this shader include create. It's going to be torus to Euclidean distortion with a S, right? I'm not sure in English. Distortion. In English, it's maybe a T. I think it's only in French that it's with a S. Maybe not. It's T. Okay. We have this. And this is basically just a GLSL file, so I should be able to include this in my other shader file too, which is great. Which is neat. So after that, I'm going to, well, pick up is up, right? Wait, what? Where's my shader actually? Oh, it's there. Yeah. So now we have all of this, and I'm going to copy. This sort 5. To this. And I'm going to include it. Like here. Like this. And oh, it's just include like this or not? Wait, what is it? No, include, and we have the path. Got it. Wait, that should be it then. I guess I need the full path. No, that should be good. But yeah, this one is not. No matching function found for donut inverse transform. Oh, right. Okay, I get it now. Right. I get it. I guess it's gonna be donut. It's just gonna be donut. And inside my donut, I'm gonna have my functions related to donuts. So donut worm, actually no, donut transform. I'm gonna have torus params. Well, it's torus. Torus params. This, I guess. Inverse transform. Find parameters. Wrap delta. Wait, I have two of those though. Let me put that first. So wrap delta. And oh, never mind. Maybe I don't. NB cubes. So yeah, these ones are not declared. So my question is, can I just add them like there, like as uniforms? And just add them as parameters? I can. I actually can. Unknown character. What do you mean? What do you mean unknown? Shadow include file does not exist. What? Oh, it's tourist now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So I mean, I might clean this a little, right? Because this seems kind of bad. But yeah, NB cubes. Let me just have this here, maybe. I mean, ideally I should put variables or something like that. I should definitely, because what if I have multiple toruses? I actually never mind, because I just have to bind a different one for the given chunk, because there's only one transformation for one given chunk right now, so it should be fine. Yeah, let me actually move this here. Okay. Okay, we have this. We have it. This. We have NB cubes. So we have like different uniforms. So actually, yeah, I don't want to set them to have them in my custom shader though. But can I include? I can't. I won't be able to, I think. Wait, actually, what if I check if in my pickup pipeline I have material, like shader, I guess. Shader path, well, not there. Like create shader. I load. Do I have the resource? The resource? Get stages. So can I do get spear 5 and include like stages, get stages 0, dynamic buffers, shadow stage. Well, I mean, it's already converted, right? It's already been converted at this point. So okay, this one is a shadow file though. So maybe include, yeah, that there's no stages. Gets spear 5 stages, no. Can I go in? Include. Parse functions from text. Yeah, no, there isn't. So I have to include things myself, it seems like. Okay. I don't really like it, but why not? I mean, that shouldn't be very complicated, really. It's just to replace. Oh yeah, but I'm loading it. I'm loading the shader. I'm not loading the... Yeah, I have to load it into binary first. Can I load bytes? So wait, what is load doing actually? Load start. I guess I can specify the type. With temp. So RD shader file, can I just create it? SPF5. Like if I do this, no. Print, parse, bind. Yeah, there's like really nothing here. Set bytecode. Never mind, set bytecode. Wait, that's RD shader spear 5 though. Is it like getting stage bytecode? So we have the bytes there. Oh, right, so we have the different bytes. Okay. A bit complicated, but okay. For now, let's not worry too much about that. We're just going to duplicate everything, really. And so in vertex, right? Oh, that's gonna be so bad. So it's basically going to be to do include instead. Yeah, I mean, I might want to include now because I really don't want to copy and paste. This is gonna be ugly as fuck. So let's take care of that. So when we load start, load complete. Instantiate. Yeah, what can I create shader? Shader file. Well, create this from bytecode. Can I create a raw GLSL or SPV file directly into this at runtime? No! Instead, you must load your bytecode to RD shader spear 5 object and pass that directly to the... Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah, because it's not a file, it's not actually a file. Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. RD shader spear 5. Yeah, because I actually don't need the file. I just need the spear 5. So this... Okay, this is good. So I can create it. I have my array of bytes that I load from my file. I create the shader directly from the thing. Shader create. So wait, I'm using the rendering server though. If I'm using the rendering server for that, what about includes? I think I just have to replace, but Yeah, it doesn't look too complicated. So we have the path. Let's say we have the different stages. Let's instead have, what was it? RD shader peer 5. Wait, shader source, what's that? Source and language. Oh, you have the language too. And the source is a string. Oh, set stage source. You can set it. You can set the language, and that's all. I mean, there's nothing much there. So, I mean, the source is kind of bad. But it's not really useful. Wait, what's the type? Oh, with class. So, shader. It's a resource. There's gonna be a ref. And it's gonna be a mem construct. What was it? Constructor. TTR? No. I don't remember. I'm new. Oh, new. Right. So we have the class. Then from this we can have bytecode. Wait, bytecode set stage bytecode. The stage. What about wait? From thing. Create. So let's say we have all of this, or define your string, set stage source. Oh, so it's the source actually, and then we compile. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So we create a new. Then, wait, set stage source. And then we compile, but we need the stage though. We need the stage. Godot split string. Let's go with GPT. Godot split file into vertex and shader stages. Text file. For custom pipeline. So let's say we have no. I don't want those. Technically I could, but I don't really want to. And file with markers. Yep. So get file as string, okay. So it's C++. Because of this. Then we have source find. I mean, okay, so we're basically changing things manually. We're basically splitting it manually. Hey, what GPU blew up? Mine. It's basically. Oh. It's basically, I'm trying to make a custom render pipeline, as you can see there, right? And when I was trying to do that, it just kind of destroyed my computer. Wait, that was before. Wait, oh wait, the name of the stream is not really what I wanted it to be this time. That's fine. But yeah. Okay, so we have this. We have this. We have shaders. And I mean, yeah, I'm just going to... Yeah, what about includes though? Separate vertex fragment. Small parser. Doesn't Godot already has parser in the engine to split the different stages and replace the include files? However, the answer depends on which shader path you're using. I'm not using this. Parses and internally generates backend shader stages, but tied to Godot's shader language. No! If you're using rendering device. So relevant classes include things such as all of those. Oh, shader preprocessor. I didn't know this one. Can you use it? That's a catch. A lot of these classes are renderer internal, editor, sometimes not even exposed. I can't simply. I mean, we're gonna see that, right? It's for RD shaders. Yeah. RD shader file. So I load the path. Or I can just do this. No, I can't. Well, actually. So where you inherit all of Godot's support for Nana. I'm not sure about this. Stage data that Godot already generated. So that's why there's an error when I open the thing. Yeah, what about... So that's supposed to be a shader file. Oh, did I... No, yeah, that's a shader file. Can I do... P shader file? Or the shader file? So yeah, that's bullshit. Quick load. Exports. Alright, shaders. And yeah, I'm getting an error when I try to do that. Warning. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because it's not the right thing. So let me go to here. And we're gonna have the shader preprocessor. Okay, so we have this, good. And we have to include it from servers rendering shader preprocessor. Comments remover. Do I want to remove those? Define. Oh. Branch. Oh, branches. Wait, that looks so good. State. Defines. That's actually pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Shader includes. Okay. Do I have something about this? Like, how can I create it? Static vector to string. Process directive. It's not gonna work exactly how I want it though. Preprocess. Oh, these ones are public. The previous ones are private. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What is all of that? File name. I even need the file name. What if it's empty? I mean, it does not matter, I guess. Include completion function. Okay. Do I have to set it? I don't think I do. Yeah, it's like there's a default thing. So I mean, I can definitely try this. Servers rendering. Servers rendering preprocessor. So now I have create shader. I have this. Actually, that's what is that? It's just a class. So I can just instantiate it. Preprocessor. Now I can preprocess. Logic. So I have the shader code. I have the file name that I don't have to put, right? I have the results. So I can replace the includes, but the result is just going to be a string. So I still have to split it into different stages. I feel like preprocess. Let's check this. Text shader editor. Oh! Code complete script. Get global. Visual shader. Shader.this. Shader include. Wait, there's a shader include.cpp? Wait, what? Oh, right. That makes sense. So we can set the code. It's doing things. Yeah, what's in there? What's in there? So we have the code, we have the include path, we have the dependencies. Good to me. I guess that's it. Format loader, save load, okay. So I think there should be like a few things to fix in here. Maybe not. Then it's the preprocessor, and then we have third parties. So that's gonna be a bit difficult if we just replace things like that. Let's try. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain. Because it's not even the right preprocessor, right? Like, for example, what if it detects our buffers as invalid? So let's remove this. Actually, this one is fine. We have the shader. We can set stage byte code. Then we have the RD. We have compile. Binary from Spear5 or Spear5 from source. Right, so it's Spear5 from source. Right. So we have the source code, GLSL, different things. Okay. So yeah, the only other thing is binary from Spear5, but as you can see, we have, well, we don't have the source code there, so it's definitely this one. So we have the stage. Oh, right, we have stages. I mean, that's fine. I guess I can have multiple files for multiple stages. What is that supposed to be? Rendering device. So RD. This. So we have the vertex, for example. Then we have the source code. So vertex code, vertex shader code, like VS Code. Yeah, VS Code sounds like, you know, the program. That's fine. This one is a fragment shader code. We have the language. We have errors. I don't want to put that in. Wait, strings are. Oh no. It's a cow. The string is a cow. It's a cow with a string. It's a string with a cow. And allo cache. What does that mean? What is it gonna do? Nothing. Seems like. Okay. Module GLSL. Well, GLSL LANC enabled. Shader language is not supported. When is it even set? When is it defined? So HLSL is not supported. So yeah, it is enabled, but what about define? I guess it's generated. Godot is true in a release build. Yeah, okay, it is. Oh yeah, for specific backends, that's right. GL slang. Okay, it's GL slang. So they're using slang too. Well, they're using slang, I mean. So let's have this. Let's have this. Then we have RS shader language. Or maybe not. Right. Wait. This? No, it's not this. It's from... We have the shadow stage just before. Wait, actually I have... I can see it like this, right? Maybe not. This? Wait. Bullshit! What? Vector view. Oh, rendering device commands. This. Okay. This is HLSL. I guess HLSL is not valid by default. So then we have the error. So I'm gonna keep the error. The compilation error. I'm gonna have a micro preprocessing path. Pass. So... Oh, it's just... Oh. This. And we have allo cache. I'm not sure about allo cache because it's basically not used, right? Oh, wait, from source. I guess it's like one day if you want to recompile. And by default it's true. Okay, I don't really know. I mean, I actually don't really want this, I guess. It's like not necessary. Allo cache. Well, yeah, maybe not. It's like done only one time. Well, it should be. What's good is that we can have custom shaders very easily in game. If we have this, we can have something incredible with Godot. I really hope we can have this kind of soon, you could say. We can have so many great things. Like, we can have such a good game. Can have such a good game. Let me think about things a little. Let's not. So, shadow stage. Wait. Right, I don't really need this. Do I? Wait, we just compiled. So then we have bytes. So like VS bytes. We have... Wait. Spear 5 from source? Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, that's it. Then you have fragment shader. We have GLSL, and we have the same there. So technically we can have one pass in GLSL and one in HLSL, in theory. That's pretty funny. Okay, so stages. I don't really need that. I have compilation error potentially. Shall I create from stages? From Spear 5? Wait. Shall I create? I mean, I can create from bytecode. Placeholder. What? I just want to check. Compiled binary from Spear 5. Okay, so it's basically doing the same kind of. Creates from bytecode. Yeah, this is good. So we have the VS vertex buffer, a vertex shader. And placeholder is 0, I guess. This is this. Shadow create from bytecode. Wait a second. So wait, that's the difference. Wait, what about? So it's a vector. Wait a second. What if you want? Wait, what? So you have this. Compiled binary from Spear 5. Oh, wait. Oh. Shadow language. Can you have multiple? Wait a second. Language. What is that? Switch. Yeah, it's a switch. Oh, you don't have to specify the. Wait, you do have to specify the stage. Let me check this. So yeah, it's not a bit thing. So if I want to compile both of those. Let me think just a bit. Is it the same if I have like two different shaders? Well, stages on 2 different shaders. Because technically it's kind of the same, isn't it? No, because I'm only creating like 1 pipeline per shader. Wait, am I? Guess I am. Has bit, yeah. Okay. Wait, let me check again. Wait. So yeah, my shader should have multiple stages. What if I have... So before that... Okay, I guess I need Spear 5. And I'm gonna create things there. So it's gonna be add... Maybe not. Bytecode. Source. There isn't. So let's say I do the from source. What is it gonna do? Compile. So compile right away. Well, right away. So I get this, and I try to run compile gl slung shader. Oh wait, there's that. Pass include files. Shader include db. Wait, that's crazy though. Wait, that's crazy. Compile wait. So we have the source code. Oh wait, that's kind of neat. In register types? What? Godot modules. And there's the stage. There's a stage. Right, because of the input. But yeah, pass include files is like crazy. So I can just detect like the include. And I can just replace it. Just add it back in. This will cause a compile error to alert the user. Okay. Get built-in include file. Built-in. Not necessarily though, right? Ah. Built-in includes. Hash map. I'm not sure about that. Pass include files. Prevent needless processing if we don't have any includes. I'm not sure about that. Get built-in include file. Yeah. I could just copy the function, but yeah. I mean, ideally, like, I would appreciate it if it was, I don't know. I mean, it's a database, right? So that makes sense that it looks like this. Register built-in include file. Wait, you can't do that? File name. Wait, you can't do that? That's crazy. It's in servers rendering. Shader include db. Get built-in include file. Pass include files. Oh wait, that's so good. I mean, that should be good. Yeah, that should just be fine. Really. So let's go there. Let's have This, well, I want to include it. Servers rendering DB. So now I'm going to replace, like, includes. First include files. It's built in. So we have the code and it returns other code. So we have file, well, code. We have code equal this. Okay, so now we can include our thing. And from the string, how can I just very easily compile? That looks kind of crazy. I mean, can I just have maths a shader file? Versions, okay. Set byte code. Sort custom. Print errors. Parse version. Oh! Versions from text. I mean, yeah, it's not the same though. Yeah, let's not do that. So I mean, we have we have VS Code, we have the fragment code, we can replace the includes, and I mean, I guess that's it. I mean, I guess we don't really need different files. That's not a requirement. So if we stay with this, it should be good. We don't need, well, VS fragment shader. We don't need Spear 5, I suppose. So now we can have the, well, actually, no, we do need it. We need this. And the reason is because we have stages. We want to, that's byte code. Wait, what? How did I, oh, the shader create from Spear 5. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I can only create a shader from Spear 5. Wait, can I? No, I can't. Well, no. Shader create. Compile. Binary. Pax byte. So I can get binaries. And then I can, well, create from Spear 5. Yeah, I have the different stages. Oh, wait, this is fine. Shader stage. Is it? Like if I have this, and I have rendering device common. Where was it? There. I have stages, basically. And now I should be able to do pushback. This. And this is shader stage, Spear 5, and dynamic buffers. What is dynamic buffers though? I'm not sure about this. From a single text, well, from a single string, how to compile different stages into one shader. Because I think like there's definitely a function that I'm missing right now. which is staged into a RD shader source. Can I just do that? Set stage, wait. Oh, source. Oh, source. Oh, that's why. Wait a second. Oh, source? Wait. Oh, shader file. I thought it was shader source. Like, shader source. Can I just do that? Export can only be of type built-in. Okay. That's good enough. So yeah, I was probably missing this class. Shader source. RD. Oh, okay, that's it. This is probably a resource. So ref, we have the reference. We have the source. So it's gonna be mem new this time. With the type. Source. Okay, so we have a shader stage max. The one for each. So we can set the language, we can set the stage, we can do different things. I'm not sure about that. I mean, okay, I can set stages, but I basically can't. I mean, I guess that's fine. What is it saying after that? Well, instantiate. Yeah, what is... Well, actually, never mind. Yeah, actually, never mind. Well, actually, let me check. Was I doing things wrong all the way? Instantiate. What is that doing? Menu. Okay. Yeah, that's basically the same thing. Yeah, let's just instantiate. That way we don't have to care about the type. Oop. No. Was that the one? Yeah. Set stage source, so we set the source. Then we compile the spear file from source. Wait, that's how you do that? Wait a second. RD. Well, RD compile from source. Oh. Wait, no, there's source code. That's not how it works. You can't just put that. Can you? No, you can't. Why is it used? Actually, you can. It's just private. It's just private. For some reason. Why is it private? That's crazy. Shader create from Spear 5. Why is all of this private? Well, wait, bind method. Wait, it's existing in. It exists in. What? Shall I compile the spear file from source? So like, well, shader compile rendering server compile render. Wait, which one was it? Device. Yeah, device. Rendering device. Oh, it's a rendering device. Compile. Get singleton. Source. No. Not there. Shader compile. Yeah. Yeah, things could be over a lot faster if you like, but yeah. So you have the different stages. Compiled from source. Stage. Actually, vertex beat. Oh, so what happens inside? Maybe it's vertex beat. No, it's not. Wait, shader.parse. What is that? It's ref shader. And this is gslang. Oh, it's gslang. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, this is a bit of a different story, isn't it? Compile. So I can create from a string, but it's going to be bytes. And I can create from source, but it's going to be bytes. I mean, the two are the same. Vector data. Wait, what is that? We have the stage, we have the spear 5, and we have the dynamic buffers. Yeah, okay. So it's like a single stage anyways. And shader, well, compile from source. I mean, it's there. And I basically have the source code and I have buffers. And let me actually do this. Let me search for this. So then we have stage. Okay, this is it. Yeah, this is it. We have the different stages, and then we have the vector. Wait, compile stages. Wait, that exists? Shader RG. Wait a second. Oh. Yeah, what is dynamic buffers though? Oh hey! I have also started to learn Godot. Is there any tip for making open world games? Yeah, my tip is use tools that generate the terrain. Use terrain tools. So for example, are you familiar with game programming in general? Or are you like new? Because you can probably do something like Godot landscape plugins. And you should find stuff like for terrain and landscapes. You have this, you have this, you have this, you have this. And you can probably use that to model your world pretty quickly. And aside from that, if it's a real open world, a very big open world, well, I don't think you're going to need it, but maybe be careful about floating point precision. And like centering the world around the player, you could say, but I don't think it's going to be necessary for you. Except if you make something in space, maybe. But yeah, I mean, if you're starting game dev, my best advice would be to don't go into something too long and too deep for now. Instead, what you can do is you can try doing your long thing, but try to split it into different features and try maybe to make like games that implement those features. So that way you progress on your big game while making small progress and small games. And that's like a gain, right? I would say that's it. Yeah, I just don't know about compiled stages. What about dynamic buffers? Let me go back there. Well, there. So shader compile from source. What is wait, what? Oh, right, stages. Well, actually, it's like a bit different. Okay, so what are dynamic buffers? Do I need to define them in my code? Well, how can I retrieve them from my shader code? Well, do I have to retrieve them from my shader code to compile into a shader? Resource binding at runtime. Okay. Can change. I feel like I kind of want that. You provide the actual buffer. Does the compiler need the buffer? Yeah. Does not need all of this. Does it? Why do some engines talk about reflection? What? Why is it talking about reflection? Automatic resource binding. Oh! I don't know if I get it. So wait, this automatically generates this. Yeah, it's already encoded there, right? Okay. So I guess I don't need to put anything. Let's go back here. Yeah, it's taking a while because I just don't really know about this. So I create. I don't want to create from this. I have my different stages. And I want to compile stages, RD, shader compile. Okay. I mean, yeah, so that's shader RD, compile stages. Should be good. Shader RD, compiled stages. So I take the resources Wait, from strings? Yeah, from strings. So I don't even have to set this. Good. I don't even have to include. I don't know about this. Maybe I'm gonna do this. I don't know if there's include and stuff. Compile from source. Okay, it passes the includes. Okay, so I don't have to do this manually. And in compile stages, I have error compiling, print error. So it's printing the error, which is great. So that's a vector, and then an empty vector. Stages of string. So wait, I do have a question though. Wait, not like this. Yeah, when is it even used? Because it should be used just after splitting the vertex from the fragment. Compile variant. What? Compile data. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Compile stages, work item, cache path, set a name. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, so we have vertex, we have fragment, we have stages. Wait, that's not right. Nope. And this is a vector of what? Of this. And wait, this is compile stages, so then we have this. Stages, but it's going to be spear 5 stages. And so the actual stages are strings. We don't have to do this. We don't have to do... Actually, don't have to do anything, really. Like, we just have to do that. And we can have the different... how to call that? Oh, yes, I guess I still have to load the files, do I? Wait, I don't even need the strings anymore. Well, wait, actually. Never mind. Wait a second. Was it already good? It probably was already good. Have I been doing all of this for nothing? Because by default, maybe I can already include. I should be able to include. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to. I mean, I guess I discovered like how it was made and stuff, but that's so stupid. I don't need any of those. Any of those things? Probably. Boo. How much time did I waste on that? So I can remove this. I have all of this. Probably. Create from Spear 5. Okay. Get stages. So yeah, if I'm getting the stages, like there should be get stages, get Spear 5. Yeah, I actually don't know. But for example, if I have just the include in my GLSL, like Shadow Ink. Let me think. Basically there. And instead I have this out here. And this out here, for example. What is it going to be? Like when I try to run, is it going to work? It's actually... Oh, it didn't reload. Yeah, that's a problem. Wait, what is it saying? Open the file in the file system doc. In the file system doc. Nope. Okay. And now it is... So it is replacing non-opaque uniforms outside a block. Not allowed when using GLSL for Vulkan. So... And yeah, it is here. No code generated. Let me just check what it is. Let's wrap all your loose standing basic uniform variables inside an explicit uniform block or a push constant. Yeah. So for example, if instead I have let me think, like this here, like that, that should be good, right? It's just that this is going to be... Can I like initialize it with default values? It doesn't seem like... Well, actually, I have to reload. Yeah. Let's try again. Error parsing. Unexpected equal. Expected comma. Yeah. So I can't have default values. I mean, I can still assign them like here. Can I actually? I'm not sure about that. I mean, let's try. We can try. Right, let's reload. Reimport. Yeah, it's still not working. And this time it's because I'm assigning to a uniform. Probably. NV cubes undeclared. Wait, what? It's there. Vector result selection out of range. Wait, what about the MVP though? I can access it. Oh no, I have to use constants. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I concede. Let's have a torus somewhere. Like torus, no, let's have a struct. So we have the torus parameters, but we're also going to have torus. Let's move that up. And yeah, we're basically going to build a small library. So this one is NB cubes, let's say. Then we have big radius. Then we have small radius. And that should be good. Unidentified. Yep. So now all of those functions should take the torus. So for example, the first one I guess is this one, which is do not transform. Actually, can I just have global variables? I mean, let's just have it here, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure about, I mean, the copy shouldn't be that big, that should be fine. So we have the torus, that's small radius, NB cubes, same. What? Invalid member for float. Oh, right. That's not it. That's effect free. Okay, then we have the same. Then you have NB cubes. Then you have the big radius, just there. Same here. Torus is undefined. So yeah, we have the torus. We have the parameters. Wait, do not transform from param. I'm not using that, right? Am I? Because dest equal dest.x. Oh no, we have the parameters, that's why. Yeah, the parameters are like the coordinates. Like torus coordinates. Well, actually. I don't know how to code it. It's not the parameters, it's like chords. I guess torus chords. I think that's how I'm coding it in torus space modifier. Torus coordinates. Yeah, that's for the best. So okay, I have this. Oh, that means I'm gonna... Oh, I don't have to copy it, right? That's good because I have like the syntax highlighting here. Because it's compatible with GDScript. So for this one, do not inverse transform. I guess I can. Big, boom. NB cubes, boom. Then you have find torus parameters. Well, find torus chords, actually, that's gonna be. World pose. World to torus. Torus local. Anyway. Let's go with this. Yeah, this is like torus inverse transform. Torus transform from chords. I guess. Donuts. Torus. That's a mathematical word. So then we have those little one. Should be good. This is Taurus. And we should have a few more problems. Too few arguments. Yep. Taurus. Taurus. We might call it instead distort Taurus local distortion. Something like that. Boom. Right. Boom. The rest. Yeah, we can optimize things a lot, but for now we're just going to do it well this way. Wait, what? Oh, no matching function. Find Taurus. Find. I actually can't find it. What did I do with this? I know oh, cards. Okay, seems to be good. This one is pick up. It's a local distortion, right? So that's gonna be wait. That's the other shader. This one. And we need the torus. NB cubes equal NB cubes. Big radius equal big radius. And small radius equal small radius. Now we can send this, and this should be fine. And then we just have to do the same in, well, just above, just here. We have this, and instead of setting the position like that, I want to, wait, camera world pose, and then we have the vertex in world position. That's not really the world position. Well, actually, I guess it is. World pose, well, vertex, world pose. I guess we want the camera then. Do we already have it? No, we don't. What do we do? We should have it. Oh, it's no, it's inside the MVP, that's why. I guess we just need the position. We don't need like everything. So we can have this. Let me do this. And I mean, I guess we can call all of that. So we have the vertex world pose. We have the camera world pose somewhere. Oh wait, I have it 2 times. That's fine. That's fine. For now, it's just going to be here, is it? No, I do want to define everything. So let's keep those here for now, but I should put it like into a specific buffer at some point. Well. So we have the world position. Then you have the camera world pose somewhere. Maybe in constants. So I'm gonna do like this. I'm afraid about the packing. That's the only problem I have, really. I'm not sure if the struct is gonna be uploaded correctly to the GPU. Like, maybe with an alignment? I mean, no, there should be an alignment anyways. Wait, actually. Anyway, it should be fine. Maybe. Yeah, because the vec3 is like free. Well, actually, I'm not sure about that. So this equal constants camera multiples now I can get the inverse, and yeah, this is the actual position. This is gonna be the actual position. That's not the world position. Wait, that's not the world position. MVP. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no no no. Wait, there's a problem there. There's a little problem. Model, so it's times VP. So basically I have this, I multiply by the model, and then I multiply by VP. So let's just take this. I don't have shortcuts. That's a bit sad. So this is model. Is it? Model matrix, yeah. And then we're gonna have the VP times this. So we have the position basically from Torus local distortion. Wait, is it? Do we? It's a vec3 though. What? Oh, yes, there. So what about... Why is this working? The vertex equal this. So vertex is a... But that should be a 4. That should be 4. So that should be something like vec4 and 1 at the end. Actually, it's not like that. As I said, because it's a vec3 final vertex pulse, and this is going to be this times the VP, and this is becoming a vec4 because it's not a normal. So we have all of this. We need the model. So the model is gonna be, well, we have the VP. We're gonna have the model. Then we have the camera world position because it's like kind of needed. And then we have the parameters for the torus. And I can comment this, I guess. And now we have to ensure that this is that the buffer is going to be right. So uniform buffer, we have the projection. We are going to have, so it's actually just a VP now. You're going to have the model. Wait, that's just projection though, I guess. Then you have a vec of 3 camera world pose. Let me actually do the opposite. Let me close the game. You have the world pose of the camera. We have the amounts of cubes. We have the big radius. We have the small radius. And now, wait, where was it used? Uniform set. I'm not creating that. Push constant. I hope I have enough memory for that, but should be good. MVP. So this is the MVP. This won't be the MVP for long. Well, custom. Let's call it custom to ensure that this is... Well, pick up. Wait, how is it? Uniform constants, let's say. Then it's gonna go there. Constants. Ooh. So constants dot VP equal, well, VP. The model is, well, just the model, right? I'm doing the easy ones first. Camera position. This one is going to be... Actually, do I need this? Do I need the world position? I don't, because I can do that from the viewpoint of the player. I can compute everything from the viewpoint of the player. And the player is just going to be 0, 0. From the observer, right? So let's say we have this. We have the camera world position at some point. Wait. We have this camera world pose. We find the inverse. We don't need all of this. We can optimize this a lot. Well, we do have to find the position, do we? No, because it's gonna be 0. Oh, but it has to be local in the coordinates of the torus. Oh, wait. That would mean... Oh, man. Okay, we can make it better and make it so it doesn't use world positions, but it would be a bit tricky. It would be a bit tricky for sure. But yeah, that would optimize things maybe a little, because we do the minus, but we don't really need this. And find torus coordinates. Oh, disconnected. Hello? Oh, reconnected. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry about that. It hasn't even been that long since I started the stream. Vertex shader is not provided for pipeline creation. What? Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. Maybe it's fine. So let's say we have this, then we have... Oh, I forgot to push. That's fine. Torus local. Okay. Let me go back there. Camera world position. So VP, how am I... Well, I know how I'm computing this, but... Yeah, let's actually optimize things a little bit. Just a bit. We are gonna move that outside from this loop. Boop. Here we go. VP is the projections times the view. Model is... Well, it's gonna be set afterwards. Well, let's copy this. So we update the model there. MVP. We don't really need it, but it's nice to know, let's say. So then it's the size of constants. And camera will pose. Can I get cam transform? So we have the basis and we have the origin. We want the origin. Then you have NB cubes. Oop. We have small. We have big radius. And let's move this to here. They are all floats, maybe. And we might want to set the values. I mean, I guess I should have... I mean, that should be the space though, right? I guess that's the space. Maybe we can, yeah, make it a bit better. Voxel, space, chunk space, space. Okay. So ideally, we might want to build the constants automatically afterwards, but for now, let's just skip this. So we have the space. Let's say record. I guess I want to verify for now that this is not null. And well, actually, that's going to be casts 2, and it's torus chunk space something. Modules, voxel, spaces, or core, spaces, cube torus chunk space, cube torus chunk space, space. And we're going to just convert. And if this is null, then only the only this is supported at the moment. So now we have the space. From the space we can set those, maybe cubes, small radius, big radius, great. I kind of want to split the space from the representation, from the shape representation. But yeah. I guess because I might want to multi-thread things, maybe? I don't know. It feels like a bit better. Constants. The constants are all set. Then we need to set this one. So we should have this. I don't need the camera. I can get space. Set space. Let's do class, just in case. In, that's going to be a space. Space! Right. Poof. And now we're just going to set that here. Here. Here? Yeah, here. Oh, object actually. Object is better, probably. Yeah, definitely. Shadow path. So this one. I'm going to have to remove this though. That shader. That's only going to be the path. That space. Get space. In space, let's say. I mean, it's just in, really. This is not... Well, this is space. And it's going to be an, well, property hint node type with a type of chunk space. Like this. So it's space. So then we wait. Yeah, it's there. Okay. So I guess then we can bind it. That's get. Now we can do everything. We can go there. We can push. So let me just compile again. Recompile and start. And let's hope that this is good. Let's hope it's working well now. But yeah, it was kind of stupid. Well, basically, since the... I don't know. I thought it wasn't going to replace includes. Because it was like, to me it was a string file. Well, to me it was a text file. Like my shadow was a text file. And I didn't think I could do anything with it. But I guess it's like replacing the includes automatically, so that's great. I thought it was like basically some kind of compilation by hand. Space declares, wait. Oh. That's fine. That's not fine. Yep. Better like this. Let me just restart. I really don't know how well, let me not talk about it. I think it's breaking TOS. Yeah, things are good. Things are linking. So that means it's compiling. Well, it's managed to compile. I just have to test whether the shaders are good or not now. And we have the includes. We have, we have the include file, which is pretty neat. That means I don't have to write my transformation in different places. Oh no. What does that make? Oh, I know. Oh, that's so stupid. Because it has to be initialized. I'm forgetting every single time. Every single time I'm forgetting that I have to initialize my pointers in Godot. That's so bad. Yeah, because I guess there's some kind of reflection in Godot, but that's kind of weird because it doesn't feel like there is reflection, right? But at the same time, oh no, it's because of because I'm declaring my variables. Oh right, yeah, with my property, I'm declaring the property. So when I'm declaring my property in C++, yeah, like there, basically. It has to be initialized because it's gonna try to show it in the inspector. Got it. So, okay. Let's run. Please work. I canceled a bunch of things. But should be good. Okay. Okay, it doesn't work. Toe undeclared. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, this is an interesting one. Okay, because basically Godot provides some constants that apparently I have to provide myself. So it's like a const float toe equal pi times 2. Yeah, can I just do that? Because I think pi is already in the default GLSL thing. Maybe not. Pi and okay, never mind. So value. It's not showing. Wait. Mathematics. Here we go. So I can take this, but it's like a float. So maybe can I get just a bit bigger? 6 to 8. So this. Let me just copy this. I think that's a bit too much, but you know. Well, we don't. Still not compiling. I don't know if it's about const or if it's because it's too big. Equal cannot convert. Oh! Wait, this one is interesting. Cannot convert layout colon major. What is that about? Float to temp high p. Wait, where is that? 209? 0209? I'm not sure I get it. Vertex. So it's in the vertex shader. Oh, is it because... Wait. I don't know where it is. 209. It's like not the character 209. Wait, oh, there. Oh, right, my bad. Oh, right, so at the end, 209. Oh, right, my bad. That's my bad. Yeah, this one is my bad. It's a vec free. And what is that though? Vec free, vec free. So let's go back there. So this is a vec free, but this should be a vec free too. So that's XYZ. Let's try this. Well, I have to re-import. Okay, never mind. The operation. Oh, this one is interesting. Yeah, it's because I have to. Wait, the free VP is a mat 4. Wait, what's the problem? 208. Oh, my bad. I didn't have this. Okay, should be good now. Should it? Reimport. That's fine. We're just debugging the shader. NB cubes undeclared. Where? Assign. So NB cube 212. Right. This one is normal. So everything is from constants. Oh, I forgot to set the... It's not gonna work. Definitely not gonna be good. Oh, actually it is because we get... Yeah, we get the values from the space. Never mind. Let's try. Let's go up. Actually, no, it's working. Wait, it's actually working. So we have all of this. Let me go here and let me just verify the shader. When I get close, it turns into cubes. And when I get far away, it's distorting back to normal. So this one is good. Okay. What about when I left click? Errors. Unicube Taurus is support. Great! Wait, that's actually what I wanted. So pickup. So I have the pickup. I have the space. I need to I can actually set the space there directly. So okay, it's gonna get uploaded. When I left click. Oh. Pipeline requires those bytes to be supplied only this. Okay, I wanna check something. Push constants max bytes. Minimum mass bytes. Oh wait, special cases. Oh, that's kind of neat for Apple. AMD drivers deliberately restrict Windows desktop devices to these amounts. Do they support this on Linux? What? What the fuck? What? AMD? What are you doing? I think I have an Intel and, well, an NVIDIA. Well, I have an NVIDIA, okay. So 256. I should have enough. I should have enough for me. So we have all of this, and we don't have all the data. And I think it's because I'm not, like, my thing is not aligned properly. Basically, they are packed, and I don't think they should be packed. So drive set push constant. Yeah. So let's do something simple. This like uploading to the GPU, does it require variables to be? It does. The answer is yes. To be packed by 4. I have a struct in C++. How to do that? I think it's just the keyword align with like probably 4. I'm not really sure, but I know the keyword. I don't know. I don't remember how to use it by myself directly. So yeah. So yes, we do. You need to follow the push constant layout rules. I didn't know it was like rules, but makes sense. Be careful. And therefore matching. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And scale fills the remaining 4 bytes. So how to for matrices, align us. The easiest way to avoid surprises is explicitly align. I mean, I want to align. So pick up. This is before. Actually, struct. Okay, it's there. And we're gonna optimize things because we can just do this, and now it should be packed. It should be packed, and it should be great. Okay. Actually. Whoa. Actually, we're gonna do this. Big. Perfect. So now it's packed, and we have 4 times 4, 16, plus 16, so 32. Wait. 32 times 4, 64, 128, plus 4 times 4 times 2. Anyways. Let's run it. Let's run it. Linking. Yeah, so basically right now we are finishing pushing things. So I mean, well, basically it's so that the IDs are good. So the IDs are good. The object IDs are definitely good, according to the player's view. And aside from that, we also have the block to remove after that. We have to find back the block. So we have this, no problem. Click, no problem. Perfect, perfect. And now you see that actually it's not working. Yeah, why is it not working? I hate it. Because I should be reusing the same coordinates and stuff. Like I'm just basically doing this. And on top, I'm doing torus and the cubes, big, small. Torus, camera walls, vertex. XYZ. Maybe the world position is wrong. I don't think it is. No, that's fine. That's exactly what I'm kind of doing. Yeah, because the view is like the inverse of the camera. So okay, I'm just getting the origin, so that should be good. And I don't get it why. I mean, I guess that's time for render doc actually. Should be time for render doc. Well, I mean, actually I can kind of see it. You can see that it's not showing triangles. It's not showing triangles. Well, is it showing cubes though? I mean, okay, let's run it. Boom. Let's look at the ground. So we have this. We're going to click, we're going to F12. Pick up. So what do we have at the end? What? That's a problem, isn't it? That's... Oh wait, no, I have to zoom out. Well, actually zooming out is kind of doing the same. Did I just break everything? I should have pushed. No! Pick up. Let me... Field position VP. I'm multiplying by the model. Then I should multiply by this. So let me try something. Well, let me first open my game again. Let's try to take a screenshot from far away. Well, looking at something that's not that close. So for example this. I'm going to click F12. Pick up. Wait, so this is kind of good, isn't it? So we have the last row, and we have the render opaque path. Can I? I guess I can't compare. But I can at least take a screenshot. Wait, copy. Ew. Oh, it would texture to buffer. Why so many times? But okay. Oh wait, it was like a nice transition. Let me see that again. 3, 2, 1. It's offset. There's an offset. That's not the same. Yeah, but I guess that was my default problem, right? So now I have to fix it. What happens if I just remove this and instead have have this, and we have the we just have this multiplication. Then I multiply by VNP MVP. Reimport just in case. Okay, that's a problem. What could it be? Constant model. Yeah, I don't get it. Oh, wait, that's because there's a random one. Okay. Get it. Reimport. Still a problem. And it's because of, yeah, this. Okay, good. Let's try again. So there's a little offset and I don't know why. I really don't know why. It should be the same. So this, should it? Yeah, it should. So we have all of that. Actually, in the distance, it should be the same, but not there. Pick up. Okay, are you ready? 3, 2, 1. It's different. Three, 2, 1. Well, actually, let me. There's an offset. What about what's above, though? Let me screenshot this. Wait. Which one? That's not the one. Indexed. So of course we can see there's a difference in the projection there, right? But that's fine, that's normal. And basically we have the base shader that's working fine. So like we can still make it work. Like before, I mean. Okay, so now I'm gonna try again. And now it should be a bit better normally. So click F12, close. So we have all of this. Screenshot. Draw. It feels maybe a bit better. I actually wanna try something. What about, like I'm still on the editor, right? So what about if I have my warped shader and I just remove this? And I just do a vertex equal. I mean, if I do nothing, if I just do nothing, how is it going to look like? It looks fine. So now that I have this, if I try to launch. Wait, I need 2 seconds. Let me close this. Pick up. Yeah, pick up. Well, actually just, well, yeah, all of this like that, we comment, and then this one is a bit different. We basically just upload normally. Yeah. So let's just re-import just in case, but we should be able to launch. Vulkan active. So, click F12. So we have this. Screenshots. And then we have, let me show it. Then we have pickup. Three, two, one. It's not valid, it's not the same. Oh, it's the size of the texture. Oh, it's the size of the texture. Oh. Oh, that's so stupid. I get it. Okay, so it is working. That's the only possibility. It is working, but the size of the texture is wrong. Oh, that's so stupid. Okay. So we have this. Let's go back to our pipeline. We have the width. And yeah, we do have to set this. Width equal. What is it gonna be? Get world. Can I do that? Like RD? I mean, I guess if I resize the window, that means I'm gonna have to change the width and the height. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. And I mean, it happens like every time. I just... Yeah, let me try something. Project settings. We have window. Again, I'm gonna do 1080. Something like that. Viewport width, viewport height. Display server, everything's fine. Okay, let's try now. Now it should be good. Yeah, that was kind of stupid. My bad, stay. Okay, 1. So click. It's still showing different IDs. But like very different when I just... Actually, it's not good. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I might want to display RGB. To see if everything, if the IDs are actually good. Because right now, okay, it's like showing stuff, but... I mean, I don't know. Let me try like this, without changing the size. So, well, yeah, let's not change the size. Sorry about that. Let's left click, F12. So now we have this. Poof. Pick up. 3, 2, 1. Why is it so small? Let's do a 50. Well, maybe not. Let's do 25. 40. Like fit. Let's fit. And for the render pass, let's do the same. Actually, I can... Wait, actually... Can I just open multiple textures? Output texture, like texture viewer? No. Reset, histogram, zoom. I can't drag. RGBA. Overlay, yeah, overlay. Wireframe. Extension. Okay, I mean, okay, let's just click on this one. It's definitely not this. Well, actually, I have to. Never mind, I have to fit. 3, 2, 1. No, this is pretty good. This is pretty good, actually. With the right size. So let me... Yeah, now the problem is about the ID. The ID is just wrong. Oh, I know why. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, it's because I'm just dividing by 2 without taking into account things. So okay, let's just have my thumb there. It's still not the same. Or maybe it's because it's so dark. No, it's not the same. $49. So let's say this. Well, actually, let me get this maybe. Let me click. Oh, it's 37. Wait, why is it different? I mean, I guess the size is still a bit different, but basically, yeah, the difference is due to the size of the screen. I got it. Got it. So I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to rebuild the texture whenever I resize, which is a shame, but that's fine, maybe. Oh, the output texture name. I mean, I'm glad I split it in another function. And yeah, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. So now, before all of this, there, we have... Well, actually I don't... Do I have to recreate my whole frame buffer and all of that? When Godot is resizing the window, I have to resize my buffer too. How? Create a new one. Create new frame buffer too. No! Yeah. Freeze all the textures. Create new textures with the new dimensions. Yeah. Command pattern is this. Recreate if it's not equal. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. So... Sorry about that little sneeze. New color attachment. New depth attachment. Oh, I do need the depth too. New frame buffer. And destroy. Okay. I can try to do that. So new this, new... I can reuse the depth, but let's do this for the sake of it. New frame buffer. Wait, frame buffer. And I'm using this frame buffer though somewhere. Shader, vertex attributes, pipeline. Actually, just for the pipeline, I guess. Yeah, but I have to create the pipeline though. No, that's just the format of the... Oh! That's just the format of the frame buffer. So I guess that's fine. Format ID. I guess that's fine. A frame buffer cache. Yeah, let's say it is. So we have all of this, and we have if width is not equal to p render data. I win something. Get camera attributes. Oop. Get camera attributes. Oh, that's just our ID. Get. I mean, I should be. Yeah, I don't know if I can get the data from that, but I also have the render scene data, which should be enough. Camera projection, actually maybe not. View count, view. Oh, uniform. Wait, uniform buffer. Oh, uniform buffer. I don't know about that. Maybe it can be. Well, it could be nice, but yeah. Maybe from the. Well, no. Oh, render scene buffers. Yeah, let's get the buffers actually. I am kind of use the wrong one. So it's a reference. What do I have inside? Wait, really? Nothing much. Have the extension? No. I mean, I guess I can just get the camera. Get screen size from render data. Get render scene buffers, yeah. Then I cast it to, oh, render scene buffers 3D. Oh. Oh, so that's how you get the depth map too. Wait, what is? No. Okay, let's check this. Can I just do 3D? It's not there. It's not GLES. I guess it's RD. I guess RD is fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Something like this. We're gonna do a get or like pointer. And we want to cast, I guess, because it's a ref counted. Cast to. Ooh. Like this. Okay, we have the buffers. We ensure that this is not null. And after that, we check the. Okay, wait, this is good. It's actually the first time I'm going to check what there is inside. So this is kind of great. Preferred data, render target, target size. Our render target represents our final destination that we display on screen. This is good. So yeah, this is basically the target size. An internal size. In case we render at a lower resolution and upscale. Actually, it might be internal size. Yeah, in this case, internal size should be fine. 222, false. I mean, there's a bunch of things, but this is fine. Name texture. Oh, so I have like every texture there from the hash map. Just like not fixed. Oh, that means I can add my own textures. Right, very easily. Create texture from form. Ooh. Wait, I can do that from render scene buffers. So I could technically create a new texture there. Oh. Oh. Wait, that's neat. Wait, that's good. What about attachments? Render target. So there's only one render target though. Has depth. Nah. I mean, I should be able to get the depth texture. Yeah, yeah, let's do that. And we have also target size. So I'm just gonna do this, and I don't need to recreate. I can just do, yeah, I don't need this. I can just have buffers get depth texture, right? I hope. So, like depth texture equal this, for example. And technically I shouldn't have to recreate my own. Wait, just create. Okay. And then when I create the frame buffer though. So maybe I need to have to find access to it before attachments. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I won't do the depth texture now. I'm just gonna create it again for now. And oof. Ah. We have this. We have this, let's say. Or this. With the hex. If that happens, we create while we assign. And hex is the same with this. Then we do the things. It has a new frame buffer. Ideally, we want to destroy, but actually, I'm gonna do it. Godot release or ID. Also from where I got it from. So if I got it from the rendering server, texture create. It should be RD depth. Wait. RID. Free RID. Okay. And we have the depth texture. We have the output texture. And we have the frame buffer. And I should also do that like at the end, right? So like right now, I'm not doing it, but I mean there, I guess. Free, and we have RD that is just this. Okay, should be good. And now it should be resizing. Should be resizing correctly. So we are going to be able to try with, well, to test that with RenderDoc and test if it's crashing or not also. And aside from that, we have a problem with IDs, so let's actually fix this one really quick. There. Down. Cube chunk. Maybe space actually. Actually, no. Yeah, never mind, it's a render pipeline. It's down. Oh, wait a second. Okay, never mind. Down here. This is wrong because what if it's a node amount? What if it's splitting at the middle of, you know, a vertex and that kind of stuff? So this is just wrong. And width times height divided by 2. Yeah, let me just texture readback. Like, how is it even organized? Like for 2D, am I even getting the right thing? Well, where am I binding it there. Maybe it's just like entirely wrong. Maybe it's like just a pointer towards a resource or something. What is the shape of the buffer returned? Raw texel bytes of the texture. Pixel 1, pixel 2, nah, with no raw headers, no metadata, nah. So yeah, it's plus X. Yeah, that's it. So I have the... Yeah, so that's it. I have height divided by 2 times width. And then plus X. So width divided by 2. The only problem... Actually, it's integrals, so that should be fine. Actually, never mind. Pixel, RG. I mean, okay, that's good. So we have index. I'm just gonna do the same, really. Maybe I should not. So let's do... I mean, yeah, that's it. I don't have better than that. uint 32. There is no... Okay, what if I randomize things a little? Like, maybe not randomize, but... Never mind. So anyway, this has built. Let me just open my shader and do maybe we have this. You're gonna modulo 2 maybe. 1 2 1 2 0 1 actually. Okay. What if I run this? I want to check what it does. I want to check what it does because yeah, don't crash. Last time I tried to make a modulo, it crashed. Everything. Okay. Oh. It just didn't. Let's try again. Okay. So let's try to have something nice. Well, let's try to first check our texture. 37. That's perfect, isn't it? 37. Okay, that looks perfect. The resize is good. The resize is good. I'm so glad. Like, you can see it right away. Like, if I go there, down, and I click, yeah, it's matching 100%. And now the issue, though, is with pickup. We have like this. Oh, right, it can't. Wait, can it actually? Wait, what if I divide by 40, 20, 40? I forgot what it was. Space. NB cubes. Default chunk size. Yeah, but it's not correct. I mean, let me just still do this. Yeah, let me do this. And this, I guess. Well, not here. Let me open that with well. Ah, actually there. Yeah, this is not good. So we're just gonna have, this is a float. We divide. And maybe we do a modulo. Do we? I mean, okay, we can try this. X. We can try to check if this is pair or not. Is there like a problem with the shader? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, of course it wasn't going to work. Okay, let's divide by 2 here instead. Like, why it's not commented. Should be a nice idea. Oof. H close. Pipeline. Wait, actually there's no... Oh. Uh-oh. So that doesn't work, right? But last time I did a modulo, it just wasn't, you know, good. So... DLSL. I think I was accessing like a buffer, right? So I'm just really scared of modulos now. I mean, we can try float. Because out is, actually it's a uint. Let's have merge of this with 2. Like this. Like maybe it's just 1 actually. Actually, well, 2. Let's go with 2. And we should have like rays, not there. But there. We should have like rays. We do have rays. Wait, it's working. There's just a problem for some reason. So we do have cubes. But let me screenshot this. Opaque. Yeah, this is definitely not good, actually. Yeah, this is definitely not good. Right, because the cube is like a lot bigger than that. Is it because... Oh, is it because of the depth? Oh no. Wait, depth. Do I have the depth test? Wait a second. Tests. I do have the depth test. So why is it doing this? It's like interpolating or something. Probably. It's not interpolating in the shader. I have like a flat, so it shouldn't. Oh, is it because you int? No. Is this like invalid? But then we have those things, and those are squares. So that looks kind of neat. It looks like it's doing this. It's going towards the center. It's going towards the center, so it feels like there's no def. Oh, def buffer. Wait, the def buffer is not good actually. Wait, the def buffer is not working. I just realized. But how can I write in the def buffer? Wait a second. Yeah, how? Wait, what? Let's go there. Depth. Depth texture. So am I creating it? Yeah. It should be resized too. So when I go there, I have all of this. I have the width. I have the height. I have the D42. I have usage. Attachment bit. What about sampling, color, can copy? I mean, it should be good. Transient, depth resolve. Depth resolve. Let's go with... I mean, yeah, that's basically all there is to it, right? Like, there isn't supposed to be much. Frame buffer. And recreate both. Output texture, depth. Oh. So I set all of this with D32 as floats. I mean, that's the exact same format too. And depth stencil attachment bits. I already have it. Enable depth stencil. Oh, wait, the compare operator. Do I have the compare operator? I think I had it, but did I remove it? Compare OP less. Or maybe that's like the wrong one. Is it? It shouldn't be, but okay. Enable depth testing in the pipeline. Yeah. Use the state when creating the render pipeline. Wait, what? Wait, the render pipeline. Yeah, okay, this is the render pipeline. Write depth from the shader. Oh! Wait. The GPU automatically writes this to the depth buffer. Just output color. And depth is written automatically. Is it? If you want to override the depth, the GPU will use that value for both. Depth test, depth write, instead of the interpolated depth. Because it's computed from the vertex shader, right? We're using an existing depth buffer. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It obviously is. Otherwise, my view would be just bad. Would just not be working. For the object picking texture, we have all of this. We have all of this. So I mean, it should be wide. There should be something. I'm doing all that, but it's not working. Ah! Depth attachments. Okay, so let's check again. Frame buffer. Frame buffer. Wait, actually. Create pipeline. Yeah. Color blend stage. No. I have the format of the frame buffer. Okay, the frame buffer is created there. I push back the attachments. Format check, view count. Layers of our texture doesn't match view count. I mean, I don't have any error, right? I just have the two textures. Resolve depth attachment. Okay. Is resolved. So let's say it's good here. Then resolve attachments. I mean, I guess that's good. Not accidentally. Wait, actually, that's kind of a good question. Well, let's go back to depth buffer. I'm creating texture create. What about depth? Well, create depth. I mean, it's just texture create, right? Texture view. There's no swizzling. With this test disabled, you still get, if you still get nothing, the problem isn't the depth. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Actually, I can. But actually, if I have the same depth buffer now, I can reuse the same one. So let's maybe, if we resize, we have all of this, and we're just going to have depth texture equal. Well, actually, that's the exception. Depth texture equal buffers. Depth texture. So we have the RID. We just reuse it, and that should be like very good. We're just going to build. We're going to run with RenderDoc to check if now the depth texture is correct, which it should be technically. And default colors, depth at 1 by default. And yeah, I was thinking maybe the operator is wrong, but I'm not sure. Is a pipeline? I could display the. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Well, actually, yeah, let's do this. Let's go to here. And I should display the coordinates, like pause, the position. Like we have this. Let's say we have layouts location equal 1. out avec free out pause. We have this equal algebraic position at xyz. It's a vec free after all. And there we have the same, we have the in. That's going to be 1. Like, let's just take this actually. 1. It's an in. And outpost is going to be... I mean, I only have one thing, so maybe R, maybe Y, maybe Z. I can try this. So outpose X divided by this maybe? Okay, let's try opening this. It shouldn't have any impact on the depth. Okay, click, no crash, good, good. It was rather fast, so... Okay, oh, pickup, no, I have it. Oh, that's so great. So, wait, unused. Oh, texture, oh, this is good now. Wait, no, the depth is good. Because I'm reusing it? Wait, that's so weird though. Maybe because it didn't have the correct things. I mean, this is still weird. I'm not sure about this, but yeah. At least we have the render depth. I just realized it was actually the opposite. Like, when it was completely black, that meant the whole thing was written to. So by default it's white. Oh. But I'm resetting it to what? To black? To 1. No, I'm setting it to 1. Clear, or we have 1 draw list. Clear depth value, it's 1. Default colors, actually default colors. Wait, is it doing that for my other one too? For my depth? I mean, in any case, it should be good now. Clear depth value. Yeah, that's kind of oh, okay. Let's skip this. So we can. So let's check this. Let's check one by one actually. So this one is close. Like, if we look at the depth, we can see it clearly. This one is getting like on top of us. But then when we go down, we have a few other ones that are written down. And I don't know why. Right? Because it seems to be fine. But then we have a few other chunks. That's so weird. And what's the thing again? The comparison Yeah, maybe that's not good. Let me check the other one. So white, yeah, I think that should be the other one. I think that should be inverted. Should it? Render opaque. So by default it's black, black, black. Then I render, wait, that's not good. Transparent pass. What about depth prepass? So it's black. And it stays black. What? What is this? What? Why is there no texture? I mean, right now I'm doing all of this after the transparent pass, so maybe there's something wrong, but inputs. Draw sky. Opaque pass. Texture viewer. Wait, so this is the opaque pass actually. Oh, okay. So wait, what the right. So by default everything is black. When I go down, wait, is it? It's not mine, right? Pre-pass, yeah. Curve, well. Okay, never mind, it was actually mine. Why is it not? Well, actually, that's the input. What about the output? Well, okay. Okay, so yeah, that's the normal pass. Never mind. That's so crazy. Ciao. Binding resources. Only one. Render death. I really don't get it. Why is it working for my pass but not this one anymore? That's so stupid. That's so stupid. So, but then I clear though. Then I clear. So it's like kind of useless anyways, right? Actually, I think I have an idea. Well, not entirely, but let me try. Now that I'm setting the depth, can I just do tests? I won't write. I'm just gonna test. Okay. Let's try this. Oh, it's already 4 a.m. That's fine. I just want to do that and maybe remove a cube. I just want to get my IDs and make sure they're valid. Wait, well, I was gonna say I just realized. But no, it's converting into big integrals, not small integrals, so it's not like normalized. Right? Like R32. Well, custom this. This is the R flat. Hey, what is R flat actually? I mean, it's a flat in any case. So I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Then I'm converting into unsigned integrals. Oh, it should be good now. Let's run again. I just wanted to verify that. Wait. Let me get this. I just wanted to verify that the def buffer was fine. Okay, did it just load it? I'm not sure it did. Let me try again. Here we go. Okay, so we have all of this. We have... We actually don't. Wait, we actually don't have it? Maybe... Oh, right, maybe because of this. That's fine. I changed the vertex shader and it had like a compilation error. That's why. The thing to be afraid of. Or maybe I didn't click, maybe I just didn't click. Captured frame. Wait, let me capture a new one. Okay. Pick up. So we go there. We do this. Actually, that's going to be... Oh, wait, actually it's fine. But yeah, we do have a problem with the def. As you will be able to see later. There. Well, what is... Okay, so I think the def was good, but it was just inverted. I think the def was just inverted. That's kind of stupid. So if I... Actually it's X. Let me bring back the previous shader. Let me just do this. Let me try again. So click F12. Pick up. So we have all of this. We can go down. It seems to be alright, but as you can see, it's like writing values on top. Even with... Well... Mod, yeah, even with this. And after I go down, it's basically kind of fine, but then it's displaying on top. Maybe. Partially, at least. So I'm gonna So I removed the depth right. And right now I'm just clearing all. And I don't want to clear everything. I just want to clear color 0, I guess. And draw ignore color 0. And ignore death. I mean, I can have it like just in case, right? Draw clear, stencil. And draw ignore. Oh. So maybe something like this. And it should be fine. And if it's not, then it's probably the comparison function. Well, actually, ignore death. What does that mean? Draw flags, ignore death. What is it? Maybe it's not what I want. Wait. Let's not have this. I don't like this. Linking. No, 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 no. Let's build again. We just clear the color. That's it. Ignores previously drawn color data in the frame. I mean... Never mind. Okay. Building, building, building. Let's see how it does now. I could like run the editor really instead. But yeah. I mean, if I have... I mean, that should be good. Done. Launch. Take F12. Boom. I actually don't have... Oh, pick up. I do. Okay, so now... Wait, the death is not deathing. So the cubes are kind of alright, like the IDs are alright in the triangles, but in the end, it's just not good. Just so bad now. Why? What happened to here? What happened to this? Render buffer. What about the previous thing I had? Draw clear color. Is that true? So the size is correct, it got resized as you can see. But yeah. Let me actually check depth texture equal this. I mean, that makes sense because we built the frame buffer just after that, right? Create frame buffer. We push the depth texture. I really don't get it. Not applicable when there is no render targets. Reflection prob. What even is that? Oh, then there's a layer. But in any case, I have a problem because in the render depth prepass, for some reason there's no... It's not doing anything. Wait, what? Oh, that's pickup. And the depth prepass doesn't seem to write anything in the depth buffer. Is it because I have to enable but I mean, there shouldn't be the pass in the first place if it wasn't enabled. It's not my prepass. It's Godot's. Godot has multiple depth attachments floating around. Yeah, that's possible. Grabbing the depth attachment directly from a frame buffer. Resolve the Oh! Godot uses reverse Z. Oh! That's it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. So we basically... Okay, let's clear. Let's have death. Okay, so it's using reverse death. I didn't know that. And I mean, I did want to reverse the death, but now I have like kind of confirmation from GPT at least. I just didn't know that was something like you could decide to do, like, you know? I mean, technically, yeah, I guess, but, whoa. Like at one point you're telling yourself that, hey, you know what other people are doing? Yeah, let's just not do it. Greater. Like this. We should build. And it should be good. And there is also transparent. So compositor effect callback. Well. Where should I, well. Where should I write? Right. Well, oh, yeah, that's like, where should I, well. What should be the name of my pass? If I want the depth buffer. I think I just want post opaque, probably. Post opaque should be good. Yeah. When has the depth buffer already been populated? Object ID picking past post opaque, yep. Depth buffer contains a visible opaque scene. Can bind the scene depth texture and perform depth testing against it. Enables, disables. Views pre-opaque. May not have happened yet. Another thing to verify. Depth texture may be multi-sampled, resolved, transient, replaced. I think it's probably like cleared or replaced or reused, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna first opaque. I'm just gonna bind it to the right one. And build it again. And now it should be good. Now it should just be perfect. But actually, there's still the depth. I wanna check the... Well, let's do that for now. Okay, and after that we're going to try to remove the writing in the depth buffer. And the clear. Because right now we clear, right? I hope. Clear all, yeah. So next step is removing this. Okay, let's open this. So left. What? It became dark. That's so funny. Maybe it's like after the sky actually that I want to do that. So let's check. So we have opaque. Then we have render opaque path. So we render things. And the depth is not rendered for some reason. Yeah, it looks like kind of broken. And then I go there. I output texture. My pickup. And I don't have anything there. Wait, what? I don't even have my... What? Fit? Output texture. Wait, there's nothing there. There's like literally nothing there. Why is that? No, I do render things. Oh, I do render things, never mind. But for some reason it's just not showing. But it's like the opposite, right? So that's why. Oh, that's why. Oh, because the depth buffer is written as the opposite. Wait, no, that's just the render pack. Render opaque. Wait, that's crazy though. Oh, because I have to reset to 0. That's 0. Right. Yeah, what's the default value? Depth default is 0 for some reason, but we're using the opposite function now. So it has to be higher to right. Like draw lists, actually comp. Wow. Compare. OP greater. It has to be greater. So yeah, we start at 0. It should be fine. Less or equal. greater or equal. Okay, let's try. Launch one. Oop, oop. So yeah, there is a sky there. We have the pass. Oh, I didn't click. I forgot, my bad. I have to click one time. Here we go. Pick up. Yes! 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 I wanna write about it in my document. Because basically I have, I'm making a document for this game, you could say, but like as I want to document how things go as I code. My indie games, Excel. I guess it's like kind of devlogs, not really tricks. Yeah, let's do this. Devlog. So problems. Well, devlog / problems. We have, for example, so raycasts, that's the part. Well, raycasts on GPU. First we have, well, we had the depth texture with depth. Oh right, no, that's what was it? Yeah, it's a bit bad because now we've rendered up, we can't check this. We can't check the depth map if the depth map is correct or not because it's like the opposite. That's kind of stupid. Draw clear all. So yeah. First problem was this. Draw clear all. Defaults. So default was no and doesn't clear. So it wasn't working. Then on Godot, the depth texture is inverted. That means you can't visualize and debug it on RenderDoc. And that means you need to reverse the comparison function and what? Yeah, let me, in the meantime, let me go to depth tests equal right equal false because I'm reusing it, right? And that means you need to reverse the, well, not really, well, reverse the comparison function and change the clear value, which is not the default one anymore. That's like a problem. That's like a problem. Okay. Building. So now we should have the IDs though. Right, so now it should actually be good. Let me think. Divided by 2, so now I should have the pickup render pipeline. And I should have IDs. So it has the ID. So I mean I can even like open the engine and it should be good. Let me just try this. Boom. Oh, it just disappeared. No! Why did it just disappear? I mean, it's because of the write, but like why? So it's rendering things. So I mean, this is good. And then we have the pickup. So it's rendering. And this is actually working fine. And I disabled the test, right? Actually, it's not. Forget what I said. It's not working well. Okay, let me try here. Oh wait, there's no F12, right. So, attempted to free invalid ID. What? Free invalid ID? How? Wait, what? Wait, are you telling me that this is not going to be good? Pipeline, frame buffer, enable death write. What do you mean invalid ID? Oh, probably, okay, one time, so the frame buffer. Wait, can I just do this? Well, I mean, never mind, it's just gonna be the same. There's no problem with the creation. And wait, I have to 1. And there is one problem here. Pipeline executed. So yes, the frame buffer is not working anymore now. Enable def range. Enable stencil. So you have the test and you have the write. Yeah. So what is it? Well, let me just turn that back to true. And I'm just going to restart. Setting enable def right to false makes my, well, oh, do I have to like update it? It's not getting links to the def buffer, right? It's like just the pipeline anyways. Well, slash 3 invalid or ID slash is a frame buffer that's not created correctly. Let me check for the frame buffer is valid. So wait, this is a pipeline. It's not the frame buffer. Well, pipeline dev stencil state. Wait, what is that? Wait, I actually need this. Oh, no, never mind. If the struct wasn't zero initialized, explicit everything. It is initialized. Actually, not. Actually, it is. Actually, wait. Fail, compare. This is a stencil, right? Yeah. Frame buffer incompatibility. So reusing Godot's def buffer and then creating a different pipeline configuration. Some validation path. Wait. Some validation path might be hitting an invalid OID later. Yeah, I do need to check this. I mean, that's not the frame buffer, that's pipeline, I think. But yeah. Def attachments is read-only, but pipeline accepts expects write. Wait, what? For invalid OID. Are you creating a new pipeline every frame? No. Yeah, let me. That's about the. Let me actually remove. Well, not remove. But yeah, just remove this and go and start and try to debug this. Create pipeline. Oh, actually. Yeah, do I have to recreate the pipeline? Wait, I'm not sure about that. Actually, do I have to recreate the pipeline if I resize the window? Usually no, but it depends. Yeah, that's what I thought. Shader vectors. What if the previous def? Oh, never mind. That's not about. Never mind. Do you need to recreate the pipeline when the formats change? Oh, Godot, gotcha. To catch the frame buffer or ID and the window resizes, becomes invalid because the underlying textures were recreated, and you can get some errors while reusing the same pipeline. Okay. I mean, let's try, right? Let's just try. Please. Oh, wait, it's there. So is it good? Go in. Get format. What even is this? 7. Okay. Go in. So I mean, this is fine. It's fine so far. Shader vertex input location to 64. Let's just continue. Like there. Like there. So this is like a valid ID. Good. Let's just continue. And then it should be called again. And this is still valid. Again. Why is it even called? Pipeline create. Oh, for the other ones. Well, not there. So this is alright. Is it? Yeah, it is. I can do click. Wait, this is good now. Oh, right, it's because of this. Yeah, I really don't get it. Test is gonna be true, right is gonna be false. And I'm just gonna restart. Let me do pipeline. Well, pipeline. I just want to check if it's valid or not. Oh, the pipeline is valid. Pipeline is invalid. And can I get like the error or something? Pipeline error. Like error. No. Oh no! I modified it. So I can't debug anymore. Okay, I can now. So left click. What? It's not even changing anything. Okay, let's just... I don't know, let's just do this. And this is very, very weird. Like I get no error message. Wait, is it? I just realized, but my camera just transforms when I click. Like the sky is displayed differently and stuff. So I render. And it's a mess. And it's a mess. I mean, I'm just gonna keep it the way it was, probably. Draw sky. Actually, wait a second. CMD draw. Whoa! What is that? Wait, what is that? What is that? Look at this. Bind pipeline. CMD draw. Push constants. Wait, what is this? Why do I have this? Draw sky. Boom. So yeah, this one is neat. Like everything is, well, it's alright, let's say. But scissors, says report transparent pass. VK CMD. So I bind a new pipeline. Draw sky. Oh, it's when drawing the sky. Oh, because the depth is cleared? Oh, maybe because the depth is cleared. And this is not really valid anymore. It is kind of, though, that's the problem. So it's because I'm doing something with the depth. So basically, turning depth rate to off seems to wait to 0. Draw clear all. Oh! I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I forgot to change this. Yeah, I just want to clear the first color. I don't want to clear the depth. So that's why it was wrong. Okay, now it should be good. Once and for all. And we should have the same details as normal. We should have everything alright. The only problem is kind of like retrieving the texture on the CPU because it's kind of slow, but it's good enough. I mean, technically what we want is, we only want to copy the pixel in the middle, but well, it seems to be fast enough for now, even with all of the other chunks we are rendering right now, so we can try this. So, boop. Here we go. And we won't be able to see the depth buffer, but it's gonna draw. What are those though? What are those triangles? Oh, it says are equal. That's why. Yeah, so it's kind of good. It is good, but I have to check the equal. It's like compare OP greater. Is greater or equal? Here we go. I mean, I can do this. And now it should be good. Now I'm just gonna run the doc one more time. One more time. Or not, actually I'm gonna go in my fragment. Maybe not now. I'm gonna go in here. I have the ID. Wait, so that means I can just... Let's open the editor. Because now I can print the ID, which is neat. And now we can verify if the ID is actually correct. And if the ID is correct, we should be able to store the chunk, the ID of the chunk. We should be able to store the ID of the local block. We should be able to store the ID of the face. And everything should be good. Everything should be good. So let's think about a format to convert. So like here, for example. Here. Ah! Like there. For now we are pushing back. And well, let me actually just open this. Ah! Oop. So click F12. I'm glad I got this experience now, though. Yeah, I'm not sure why this is doing this. But now I can try doing this equal floats, u int actually. And object ID. Oh, maybe it was because of the merge. Object ID is already a uint. Or maybe that's why it was... I don't know actually. Outpause. Let's do this. Outpause is not there. Outpause doesn't exist. Okay. Let's try this. And now we should be able to see cubes. We should be able to see faces. Or kind of. Like, actually maybe not. We shouldn't be able to see anything because it's integrals, right? Pick up. Wait, why is it? I don't understand why it's, well, never mind, it seems to be the old shader. Yeah, okay, let's skip this. Let's open the game there. Let's actually re-import, just in case. And let's go. Oh. No. Okay, so click. Well, actually, let's go there so we can resize. Okay, that's a problem. Pipeline is invalid. What? What do you mean? What did I do? Attempted to free ID. Is it because of the shader? Like this? Is it good like this? Do you want this? Pipeline invalid. What about if I change things? Attempted to free invalid ID. Okay, what about now? Is it good? In output, this seems to be... What? 0, 1. Yeah, okay, this is because of my fragment shader. And yes, the resizing is wrong. I'm just gonna go back to here, create death texture. I'm gonna do nothing and win. And I guess I'm not gonna create those things at first though. Guess this is gonna just be 0u, 0u. Okay. And when it's not equal, which it should be, Not equal. I'm gonna destroy things. Well, I'm gonna create again. And yeah, can I just check if RD or ID? Like, what is it? Godot check if ID is valid. ID dot? No. Is valid. Or, output texture dot is, oh, okay. If this is valid, then a free, and I'm gonna do the same there. If this is valid, then a free. I don't have the death texture anymore. And then I create, I get the death, I create the frame buffer, the new one. Well, actually, I want to do that. Actually, I guess I can do it now. And in the end, we have the same in the destructor. So there, I won't have the death texture anymore, but I will have the output texture. I mean, this is actually alright. This is actually good already. Wait, it's not. Frame buffer is valid. And same there. But yeah, it should basically be good. And now I just have to modify my shader again. Like, let's keep this. Let's go with out color equal object ID. Then we have this is not going to be good anymore. This is not needed. This is not needed. And this is not needed. And we just do this. And output ID is always this. So this is correct. We open. It's gonna take some time, but it's fine. Program. Yeah, it's getting late, like very late. I'm just gonna... Never mind. I don't know what's happening with RenderDoc though. Like some things are just not working. Well, maybe it is. Actually, maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is. Let's go to output. Or maybe. Let's go. Let's resize. Oh. Width must be equal or greater than... Oh, right, I forgot the create. Oh, wait, I'm actually doing that here. So I should remove those. Pipeline. Do I have to create the pipeline? I don't really have... Well, actually... Oh, but I... This one is a bit complicated. Chunks, surface. Okay. Yeah, the create pipeline is gonna be called automatically. Automatically here at the end if this is null. And I just want to check. Oh. What? Is it good? What's happening? Wait a second. So this is good, right? Right? Yeah. What's... Oh, it's there though. And I mean, I have to freeze the pipeline too. So let's do that. And yeah, I don't really understand the problem there, but I mean, I should see it like pretty soon. Error. That's crazy. IntelliSense just got destroyed. And now I have to remove the create pipeline and all of that from GDScript. And yeah, should be good. We should be good to go. Yeah, I actually want to check with this, but I'm gonna get errors if I do that in without modifying. I should have commented things first. That's fine. And yeah, it's compiling well. That's kind of weird. Player. This. Oh, it actually did that already. Oh, okay, I was actually smarter than I thought, but yeah. Yeah, I just forgot. So first, do we have any error? No. When we resize, we don't have any error either. And when we go there and click, we have a lot. Front buffer is invalid. Text is null. What? What is that from? Oh, it's from here. Nah, yeah. That makes sense. Text is null. What do you mean by that? Get the... Oh, right. That makes sense. Yeah, I have to check that after all of this. Okay. Okay, let's open it again. And now it should be good. Now it should be good. GDScript is done. So we're just going to compile and we're just going to run this again. And the shader didn't seem to have any compilation issue either, so this one is great. Command line. What can we do in the meantime? Tech tricks. I can think about the game. Like someone asked me, like Acerus, I think, asked me about monsters, for example. And I haven't thought about it. Like, I mean, a little, but not much. So I want to think about it. That's like the only idea I have for now. Giant worms. But well. What else? You. Okay. I mean, I need to create to start, making art, you could say. So that would be like a challenge for me. Even though, it's pixel art, so maybe not that much, I don't know. Well, not really pixel art. I don't know. So. Pipeline is null. Draw list bind render pipeline. Wait. Why am I making the render pipeline there? Why is it null? Why is it null? Yeah, I don't know what's going on at all. Oh, because frame buffer is... No, it is now. Because it should be initialized by default. So it should go there. Is it with... I don't have setters and getters for that. I mean, I don't get it. Let me try resizing a little bit and try again. I don't know. Actually, am I setting it like somewhere else? Outputs? No. Why? Requires 0 bytes of push constant. What? What do you mean? No render pipeline was set before attempting to draw. Pipeline is null. Draw list bind render pipeline. What? Oh! This? Create pipe. Oh, this is the frame buffer. Not... Oh. I'm stupid. Losing time. So, monsters. What should there be? Monsters. Monsters. Yeah, so basically what I want to do is I want to make a world full of things very complicated. So with IK animations, inverse kinematics animations. So I can have the Bigfoot, like big spiders. Oh, wait a second. That sounds incredible. Wait a second. I have an idea. Yeah, so giant turtles actually. Giant turtles work just fine too. So let's say something like this. Okay. And you have like this giant turtle. I know this is the best drawing you've ever seen. Right? Turtle, this is a turtle. And you have like the walls around here. You have like a mountain, right? And it has its own referential, well, its own chunks. It's like a vehicle. So you can build on top of it. That kind of stuff. I love this idea. It's actually a monster though. 2 seconds. Actually, wait. No, that's fine. So, now that I start. So outside from that we have potentially spiders, right? So there's no problem here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, we do have some problems. Pipeline is invalid. Create pipeline. Or what? Create pipeline. Pipeline is invalid. What? Oh, at the end? Why is that? I feel like it should be good. I mean, how is the pipeline supposed to be invalid? Frame buffer is valid. Nope. Output texture is valid. Nope. But it's still there. And I have the texture readback. Right, so the texture readback is still there. And sometimes it's 0. Oh, yeah, sometimes it's 0, but otherwise the ID is fine. And when I change the cube is fine. But there's a problem with the depth. There's definitely a problem with the depth. The depth doesn't seem to be exactly the same. So that's a problem. Oh, I mean, that might be because of my multiplications and stuff. There's several reasons. Not using exactly the same vertex shader path. Yeah, I know. Even tiny difference produce slightly different depth values. One pass but not another. Different precision. Why you're creating a custom render pipeline? I'm creating it to sample, to read back objects, because I have basically I want to do a ray cast, but my my vertex shaders modify my vertices too much to do it efficiently on the CPU. That would be the reason. Depth buffer was generated during a depth prepass. Wait, that's a problem? The depth path may not be generated from the exact same shader. Yeah, okay. Wait, actually, I should be able to see that. I just don't know why this is invalid though. Renderpipeline 279. So this is the one. But why am I calling this? Prepare pipeline. That's it. Oh wait, it's a pipeline actually. Do I have to go to shader, vertex, attributes, uniform set? I don't get what it's invalid there, but then it's fine. I mean, it's only like it's as if it was like ignored, because it seems to work fine with this pipeline. So I don't know why it would be invalid. But yeah, if I... Let's go to render doc. So yeah, as you can see, basically... Well, maybe you can't really see it well, actually. I'm gonna open it again, and you're gonna see. Well, actually, you should see the same thing, now that I think about it. But yeah, basically I have my pickup path that's drawing the IDs of my cubes. And basically towards the end, we have a full texture. That seems a bit wrong because of the depth. And yeah, and the goal is to be able to sample parts of that texture to find back the objects, find back like the cubes, to retrieve them and do things with them. And I guess it serves as like a good learning opportunity too. So what I wanted to check was there is a def prepass and I'm trying to reuse the def buffer. And I want to see how this pass is doing things. Render opaque. Okay. Render def prepass. So we have this, and it's like rendering. Okay. So we have all of this, and we push. And what I'm gonna do is, for example, I'm gonna go there, pipeline state, gonna go there. So we have the different values, and we have the code. Wait, no, that's just the struct. How can I see the shader? No geometry and no tessellation. Shader bound. Okay, makes sense. Pipeline. Fragment shader. Can I check this? Oh, I can, okay. And now we can see that we have all of those. Oh, that's going to be a pain, actually. Oh, that's such a pain. That's so painful. Everything is like generated, well, decompiled. Yeah, that's a pain. I don't know what all of that is for. Do we really need all of this? Okay, maybe I have def. Let me actually check. Render def prepass. Render def prepass. I mean, I guess it's not. Well, actually, it's here. Actually, it's here. Draw commands. Begin level. Background color clear. So we have a bunch of things. Render scene. But. Pre-opaque render. Resolve depth. Get depth. MSIA. Oh, that's why. Wait. Oh, right. Right. Right, because there's this thing that's MSIA. Get depth texture. Get internal size, texture multisample. So get depth texture, this is the right one. This should be the right one. That's depth. So I dispatched something to render inside the MSIA texture. And this one, draw command end. So you just have the begin and the end. You have the render list params. So opaque, lights of shadows, reverse curl, wireframe, only if in debug mode. The LOD, scene data view count, def pass merge. I mean, what if I do like I think I should be able to cheat a little bit. If I reduce the depth just from a little bit. But that would be cheating. But wouldn't that be, like, nice? So let me just... Actually, that doesn't have anything to do with the depth. It has to do with the vertex. The vertex is being modified. The vertex is being modified differently. And I don't think I would be able to do the same. And I don't think I want the same, actually. The exact same computations. So I'm just gonna cheat. I'm just gonna cheat. I think it's like GL frag. GLSL GL frag. Frag chord. And this is in probably here with GL position. So GL frag color. Or chord. Oh, color, my bad. Color. And this dot z. And right now it's like, if it's bigger, it's getting displayed. So maybe something like this. A very small change, value change. Oh, yeah, I need this. What? I can't set it. Oh, chord. It's chord. Not color. Yeah, so I was right. GL frag chord. It's Z, right? And pixel it. Okay. Wait, this is not good. GL frag chord. Change depth of vertices. That sounds really bad. Before testing. Yeah, okay, wait, actually it's like telling me things. What's generating floating point precision? I think this is the problem, really. MSAA exact numeric comparisons. MSAA depth buffer. If this is enabled, may not be comparing against exactly what you think. No! Or inspect. I think I am, but yeah. So recent Godot renderers use reverse Z. I know. And compare OP greater. If your pipeline is less, then yeah. So plus bias. Because sometimes I plus depth bias for certain passes. If your pass doesn't, they won't match. Exact equality is almost never reliable. Yeah. So let's see hardware. How can I? How to update depth with bias? I think it's just well, it's frag chord, right? But it's like it doesn't seem to compile. So this modifies the depth used by the depth test and depth right without touching your shader. Oh, I didn't know that. Pipeline rasterization state. Exact field names depend. This is what shadow mapping and decals usually use. When you write. Oh wait, this is it? Oh right. Oh, this is the depth. I mean, I can write it manually for now. So depth equal GL frag chord.z plus this plus the bias. And we can... It's not good. What if I do this? Okay, now it's good. So it's a problem with this. It's not liking it for some reason. Oh, yeah, because the death is not a vector. Is it? GL frag chord. Oh, and we have this too. Okay, now it should be good. Shit. What's it here? Let me just play. Frag death equal GL frag chord dot C. GL frag death undeclared identifier. Oh, because I have to, well, I have to put it as an input, output. In the shadow stage where it's either not natively supported or has not been explicitly enabled. You are explicitly accidentally using glfrag inside a vertex shader. Wait, you're not supposed to? Okay, you know what? I'm just going to try adding the offset in my pipeline rasterization state. So let's just remove this. This one. Yeah, here we go. Depth bias. Oh. Okay, this is really good. Depth bias enabled. True. Yeah, do I have... Well, do they have something like this in the engine? Well, they should. I don't. Constant factor. So true. Please. I'm not sure what those values are exactly about, but I'm definitely going to use them. So if I go there, this is going to be enabled. Depth bias enable, true. 2 is configured directly on the rasterization state object. For your picking pass, very small values. Depth bias, constant factor. Why? Oh, right. No, this is fine. This is normal. Yeah, let's do -1. This feels like a lot, but maybe not. So I want a plus. Like this. Let's try to open it again. I hope this is fine. I mean, 0, 1 is already a lot, right? I mean, I don't know if it's like between 0 and 1 or not. That's the problem. But it just... I have to close this. Okay. Okay, I have nothing there. I really have to send to my friend, what was it? That's what's at the top of the headers. not mine. But yeah. Like how you can use Godot freely and stuff. Boom. Click. Okay. So yeah, it is still 0. In a lot of places. I don't know. And I don't know why this is invalid and why it tries to free something. If this is valid. Yeah, I mean, it's not there. There. Okay, is this valid? If yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Why is it? Why is it like that? Create pipeline. Is it because I'm currently in the command list or something? And you can't do that? Okay, if this is valid, then this is good. Condition. Wait. Oh, it's about null, though. I have to check for null. Not this. Right. So if this is true... Wait. I don't understand. It's valid. True, it should be valid. But... I mean... I don't know. It should be this. Well, not... Well... It's kind of the same, actually. Yeah, it's actually kind of the same. Never mind. Wait, what? What am I doing? Oh, it's because of this. Whoa, it just removed everything. Pick up. DPP. No. Why is it doing that? When I control Z, it's like changing. Oh, it's closing. Oh, I'm on my French keyboard. Okay. That was stupid. So if it is not valid, then we do something. But it should be valid. It should be valid. But for some reason it still works fine. I don't know why this is called. Like what about GD script? This should be good. Create shader. I mean, I'm almost doing nothing actually here. Yeah, what if I have bias enabled? What is a range? To set its practical range and effect depends on how the graphics API multiplies the factor by the depth buffer's smallest resolvable. Oh, by the smallest resolvable difference. So that's why it was 1. Oh, it's the minimum resolvable difference. So I guess 1 is the thing to do, potentially. And maybe it's -1. Like, what's that? Shadow maps offset set between 1 and 4 to prevent shadow acne. Set Z fighting decals set to negative values to ensure overlapping geometry. Renders properly. Oh. So, I mean, this, okay, but Godot is like inverting though, right? So that means it should be like positive for me, right? So 1 should be good. 1 should be good. And then we'll get something with render dark. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with our small floats like 005. That sounds a bit too small. Okay, we're gonna just test this. I should have made like the render doc is maybe the wrong way to test things, but well. Here we go. Pick up. I mean, most values should be black. OMG, hey, Repet, how are you? Let me do this. Custom render pipeline. Hey, yeah, here it is. But it's still not working exactly as I want. I mean, I could make it work as I want, but I want to reuse the def buffer for more optimizations. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just continue. I mean, after tonight, if I don't finish this, like, really tonight, I'm just gonna continue. Why do you need an engine? I keep asking. Because for speed, because I don't have the time. Because I don't have the time. Because it's 5 AM and I have work today again. That's my full-time job. And I wasn't planning to... I didn't think it would take so much time to do this. Can you make tiny glaze style render pipeline? What's that? I mean, I would have to see a bit more what it is. I'm not sure about the effects directly, like what they are. Like, you know, well, rendering is like a combination of effects, so. And like, I can't really guess if they are adding like special values, for example, for some effects. But so we have some blur based on the distance, right? So you can do that with the depth buffer. It seems like you have some, how is it called? Aberration? Maybe not aberration, but some with the leaves and stuff. Some toon shader, maybe? Or like the depth is disabled at least. The depth, the shadows are disabled, I meant. Okay, let's try again. Basically, most things should be red. Are you ready? Boom. Shit. Yeah, it feels really random. I really don't like it. Wait, isn't it like less red than before? Or is it me? Am I going in the wrong direction? Let me check. I'm glad I can look back at my own ping. That's actually some big delay. So when was that? 3 minutes ago. Yeah, it's like less than before. So I actually want the opposite. I actually want a -10. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Because we make custom render pipelines instead of using Baby Engine pipeline. Tutorial on making this when? Please kindly. I mean, I do want to make videos, but I do want to make my, my game too. Well, I do want something presentable, because even if I make videos, it's gonna be a bit useless if I don't have the viewers for that, right? But if I get to something that looks good and that's like kind of really nice technically, then I can like, I guess I have like a few more viewers, maybe. And okay, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I just don't like editing my videos. That's why I'm streaming. It's because I don't want YouTube anymore. I tried, but yeah. How did I make everything so smooth? I don't know. Candy-like. Gingerbread-like. Do you use DirectX at your job? A bit. No idea, bro. I barely touched RenderDoc. I spent 3 days to make my character to turn his head when he passes the point of interest. I use AI in the end. Okay, that's fine, I use AI too. That's a tool. And yes, the thing. I mean, I think that's a lot of post-process. Well, Mashi. It depends. But yeah. Like, soft shadows, maybe, a bit. Let me look at this. Like, I mean, there's definitely a big blur. Is it a 3D game or a 2D game? I mean, I guess it's like top-down view. Because what you can do, it's a 3D game, okay. What you can do for trees, and I think they might actually be using this. What you can do for trees is you have, maybe not, but you have decals. Not decals, you have billboards, basically. And it's like meshes that always face the camera. And since they always face the camera, then you have to render a bit less. And like for leaves especially, it's like not something very noticeable, or like maybe not a billboard, but like sometimes, like in Minecraft, for example, you have 2 textures that are like this, right? Like flowers, for example, in Minecraft. Flowers? Yeah. Or bushes. And if you do some tricks, I guess, it's like not really, you can't really realize it that easily. And like basically what I see right now is that most leaves are like facing the camera. Right? So I think it might be because of that partially. And maybe it looks like mushy because it's a bit like, you know, since it's like, well, if it's not 3D and it's like more handmade, then they can make trees a bit better this way. And buildings. Main building don't look like that. It's a building. I mean, they do have some high, I wanted to say saturation. Do they not? I mean, it depends. Maybe it's like just some color adjustments. Boom. F12. I don't know. I would really have to compare to see more. Wait. Didn't do anything. Click. Frame. Right, I forgot to take the frame. Click. Okay, is it good? Please be good. It should be all red. Fuck it. What is... Yeah, what is that? What is clamp? What is slop factor? Who wins in a fist fight, you or Acera? That as graphics programmer. I don't know. Oh, that was my... I'm thinking about monsters for my game, and I was thinking about this one. What do you think about it? So let me just depth bias constant factor yes depth bias clamp yes depth bias slope factor. So what is it? Constant factor plus slope factor times max depth slope. Then clumps it using depth bias clamp. Okay. And the... Wait, clamp. It's a float though. Okay. Add the fixed offset to every fragment. Plus equal all of this, rendering the same geometry twice. Decals. I do want to render the same geometry twice. Picking paths, Z-fighting between coplanar surfaces. Slope factor depends on the triangle's angle relative to the camera. Steeply angled polygons get more bias. Okay. Okay. Well. We have the floor. The floor has a much larger depth gradient across the screen than the wall. Does it? Oh, right, because yes, the depth is different. Without slope bias, wall still works, and this one. Oh, so that's why it was. That's why it's working in the distance, but not there. Well, actually, it's not anymore. But okay. Okay, I get it. Without slope bias, works, still fights. With slope bias, is better. This is why shadow maps always use. Limits how large the total bias can become. Without a clamp, it will become enormous, only edge on triangles. Same mesh against an existing depth buffer and pass the depth test. Greater or equal, because the mismatch is not good at all. What? You're not using the same transforms? What do you mean? What do you mean? No! For picking paths that re-render the scene, these are usually the failures. And you pass matrices fetched a frame later. That's a possibility. Any difference in clip space position can cause massive okay. Reverse the compare OP is wrong. That's actually possible. This single setting can make an overraise. No. Actually, it's not, because I know that the camera is right because I'm getting like the view from the thing, and the position is like always the same. Wrong depth texture. Yeah. Verify it's the one attached to the frame buffer you're rendering against. Yeah. 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 Let's verify that. That's a good point. So I have all of this. I draw. What is push constant bind pipeline? Render path? No. No. Go there. Where was it again? Wait, I have the pipeline. Can I get my frame buffer? Vertex. So yeah, this is my depth buffer. So what's the ID? It's this. Remember it. Copy. So depth buffer is this. What about when it tries to draw this? Draw. Pipeline. This is the depth. And 47867411051. This is the right one. I'm gonna add some offset. More offset. Wait, was that 10? Constant, wait, I have to check something. I have this vertex draw. So where are my vertex shader? DCS. Uniforms, no. Rasterizer. Oh. Depth, oh. -10. So it was -10, so I need a 10 this time. And the bias should be very biased. So viewport. Okay. Okay. Let's add the scale. I think the scale is a problem. Depth, bias, slope factor. And well, I mean, for shadows, what's the common values? I know. 1 to 4, 1 to 2. I'm gonna start with 2. I'm gonna put 2. I'm gonna put, I mean, 10 is actually very... You know what? Let's go with 10. Okay, so we can see if like everything is red or not. Should be good. 6 AM. Yeah, I basically try to make, like, my streams are kind of organized in tasks, but if I end up ending like so longer than I planned, Rasterize the state. I'm using it though, right? Yeah. Okay, linking. So now I go there. 3, 2, 1. Done rebuilding targets. Finished. Let's go. Gonna take a screenshot. Boom. But yeah, it's like the first time I'm using, I'm making a custom render pipeline on Godot, so I can't really teach much, you know, about what you told me. Look at this! Repeat. It's working. It's working. I can't believe it was just the slope. I just needed to put the slope. I'm just gonna run it like this. I'm gonna try 5, and I'm gonna do to do reduce as much as possible, but need slope to be correct. Okay, and do you want to see something incredible? Repeat. Are you still here? Repeat, repeat, repeat. Repeat. I need you. I need someone to how to say it? Sure. Great. To, you know, for the testimony. I want someone to testify. That's the word. I know a bunch of complicated English words, I know. There's like 3 people here to showcase. Great. Even 4 because myself included. Maybe. To show off. Show off. I don't know about that. But look at this, basically. So, well, you know what I'm doing or not in the first place? You know what that render pass was for or not? Yeah, there's something wrong, but well. My God. I see a donut. Yeah. Wait, is this the first time you see a donut? Is this the first time you see the donut? Wait, repeat. No, okay. Never mind. Yeah. You know about the transformations then, right? Like, for example, how the cubes go towards, like, converge towards the middle, but when you get... And on your stream as well. I've seen this before, and yeah. And yeah, cubes. Anyways. And basically the goal of Euclidean or something. Yeah, that's it. Like when you go down, it basically, well, it's not really non-Euclidean. It's actually just a flat torus with some transformation. But yeah. And yeah, when you go down, it just keeps looking like cubes, even though it's like, well, for torus, it's like converging, right? And yeah, basically what I did with my render pass is, don't look at this. I don't know what this is about. But, oh my God, it's working so well. Yeah. So look at this, okay? There is a number there, okay? There is a number. Do you know what this is about? Like, for example, if I move, it's like this. Well, this number is basically... Look at this. It's not changing, it's not changing, it's not changing, and... Woo, it's changing. Woo, it's changing. Woo, changing. I can actually continue this way. And it's like decrementing. Well, right now it decremented by a lot, right? But I can go this way. And it's like slowly increasing one by one. The square you're looking at, yay, bingo. And yeah, basically that's it. I managed to, you know, my red texture. It's actually red because it's not flows but integrals. And you know, like the color channels are limited to 1, right? So it's red because every value in X in the red channel is like bigger than 1. And basically, what are those values? Well, it's very simple. If I go to my cube chunk view, somewhere, or not, cube chunk view, I created a custom, so you know how you have like you know, a mesh has points, a mesh has normals, etc. And I created a new array, custom 0, and this is actually just the index of the cube inside the chunk. And basically, I can even modify that to encode, because it's like 4 bytes of information. So it's like all of those values, right? So what I'm planning to do is basically I want to encode some informations, and those informations are going to be the index of the cube inside the chunk. So that leads us to these many values left, I also want to put the normals of those cubes, so that I can detect the specific face I'm touching. So it should be like times 6. And then I want to put the ID of the chunk. And that can be, instead of putting it here, it can be just a uniform I'm sending for each chunk. So it shouldn't even, well, actually I have to render it anyways. No, I have to render it, never mind. So let's say I can have that many chunks rendered, I guess. I can have that many chunks rendered and still be able to retrieve the IDs of my cubes and stuff. So I mean, this is like a lot, so I will never be able to reach that. But yeah. And basically, yeah, I can retrieve the cube. And now when I left click, I can, well, actually, as you can see, it's like very fast. Like there's no delay at all, right? And I'm actually running in, well, I actually already reduced my frame rate, I think, FPS. Right? So yeah. Godot's multi-mesh. Yeah, let me actually do this and print FPS. Let's try this. What happens if I just run? I actually don't know if it's that fast. I would have to debug, but yeah. At least I'm reusing the same def buffer. That's like really good. I have to go sleep. Oh no. Good. So that's like a lot. And I just want to check when I left click. Shit. It's like the same amount of frames. Well, I have too many prints, but basically this is the same amount of frames. I wish you to win all the games jams with this amazing technology, thank you. I mean, it's the same amount of frames, but it's on the GPU, so it might not count. But yeah, it's great. And I don't know about game jams, but I definitely go sleep too. So just before you go, though, I will do something incredible. Okay? Be prepared. Be prepared. 2 seconds. Wow, what is that? What is that in the chat? Oh, that's a raid. OMG, oh my god, a raid. But yeah, thanks a lot, Epic. Thanks a lot, Robert, for checking in and stuff and looking at the progress. Next time I should be able to, I mean, now that I have like the coordinates and stuff, it should be like a lot easier. Like rendering is kind of good. I'm gonna generate chunks from now on, and the progress is gonna be a lot faster now. I just spent a lot of time on that, and yeah, good night and thank you a lot, and see you next time. Boo.